high side. Murphy shooting, save a rebound on the view.
Okay. Just in time. Got my cup. We are live. What's going on, everyone? My name is Casey. Let me turn on some lights so you can see me a little better. There we are. You're watching the Red Rubber Duck Win All Sports Network. We have 5 people in here already. Please feel free to like, comment, and subscribe to both this channel and Illogical Canadian. He's on the road right now. There he is. Let's bring it home. His Maple Leafs, 1 game away from moving on to the second round for the second time in 3 seasons. And Floby's here. What's going on? What's up, guys? This is another edition of Playoff Sports. Also, Shedeur finally got drafted. Yep. The slide ends in the 5th round. The Cleveland Browns select Shedeur Sanders. And honestly, it's one of the more non-shocking destinations he would have gone to. Seeing how Jimmy Haslam has created a soap opera that's currently in development over in Urinane Tree Studios. From the makers of Days of Our Steelers. Not hot in Cleveland. I'm not sure what the title's going to be, but it's probably going to be that. But we have 2 games for you guys. Obviously, we missed out on the first 2. Actually, I should say most of the first 2. Tampa Bay, Belt. Actually, let me get this real quick. Tampa Bay with straight belt to ass to the Florida Panthers, to the reigning, defending, undisputed Stanley Cup champions. 5-1 in Game 3. They cut the series lead in half. They make it a brand new series. And right now on TNT, we have Vegas and Minnesota Game 4. That game is currently in overtime. Yes, I said overtime. We got after hours in Minnesota. Let me go ahead and play the clip. Overtime! Shots are currently... There we go. Fixed it. Shots are 36-23 in favor of the Golden Knights. Minnesota is currently in the offensive zone right now. If Vegas wins, it will become a best of 3 heading back to Vegas. If Minnesota wins, then they are 1 win away from quite possibly the biggest upset in this Stanley Cup Playoffs tournament. Still a battle for the puck behind the goal. Try to set up for one-timer, can't, and that's going to be saved by Aiden Hill. Matt Boldy tried to do the backhander. And I think we got Mr. Irrelevant coming up. I'm going to see if they can announce it quickly because hurry up and announce the pick. We got playoff hockey to cover. And guess what, Illogical? It's the New England Patriots. It's not the Kansas City Chiefs. The Patriots traded. Hurry up! Hurry up. Kobe Minor, cornerback from Memphis, is the 2025 Mr. Irrelevant. Now let's head back to TNT. Did somebody score? Oh, wait. Nope. You're on TBS. That's better. They're showing. That's better. Floby, the Browns draft Shador. It's good, but weird at the same time because they also drafted Dylan Gabriel. That's what I said, Floby. Because you got they have 5 quarterbacks in their QB room now. Because you got Deshaun Watson, obviously. You got Joe Flacco. You got Kenny Pickett. And then you recently just added Dylan Gabriel and Shador Sanders. Meanwhile, the Steelers, they get a quarterback themselves, and it's the national champion, Will Howard from Ohio State. I knew that they were not going to pick Shador Sanders. Thank you, God. There was actually a brain stem in the front office. But yeah, Logical was making fun of the fact that I was actually celebrating that pick. I'm like, dude, it's a drama. It means less drama. I think you mean Massage Watson. Damn it, Floby. Meanwhile, 90Q. Man, I got excited. I thought that was Kobe Bryant from Kansas. Nope. It's Kobe Minor from the cornerback from Memphis. I should say corner from Memphis. All right, so Toronto and Ottawa, they don't start for another couple minutes. I think they're going to delay it. Yeah, Floby, I know you had to. But you really do need to chill. Yeah, Isaiah Bond was not drafted. A surprise for me. Yeah, I thought the Steelers they needed to address their I thought they were going to get a wide receiver in this draft. No, they mainly focused on defense in the 7th round. But yeah, Isaiah Bond not drafted. A shot, and Gustafson left an open net, but the Knights couldn't capitalize. Yeah, logical. I knew you had to. Say, Kobe, or you like him young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. Yeah, logical. When are you coming back? You have a timetable or something on when you might be back? Because I know you don't want to miss Leafs and Sens. Meanwhile, Vegas carries it back to the zone and trying to wrap around, slips. Couldn't corral it. Yeah, Floby doing his best Kendrick Lamar. Yeah, Floby, Illogical is doing his best Kendrick Lamar impression. We're 7 minutes into overtime. Still knotted up 3-3. Shots are 36-26 in favor of the Knights. Minnesota looking to go up 3-1, heading to Vegas. Meanwhile, Vegas looking to even the series and turn this into a best of 3. Andy Q goes, surely the Browns would not mess up Shador Sanders like the past 25 or so QBs. Yeah. Almost every quarterback the Browns have had since 1999. I say almost because Baker was actually good. Yeah. And guess what happened? They let him go for Massage. For Mr. Massage himself. And now Baker is thriving in Tampa Bay. I bet you missed the only reason why you won a playoff game in 2020. And that's going to be icing called against Vegas. The Steelers are now on the clock to set their shit up for the 2026 draft. Yes, they are. And also, we need to give a quick shout out to ESPN so we could boo them. Because if you recall, YouTuber Tom Grossi was supposed to announce the Packers pick at pick 237. ESPN didn't show it. Neither did ABC. They showed some highlights instead. But thankfully, NFL Network, they managed to get it down, and Jaguar Gator 9 was there in person, so he managed to record him announcing the pick too. So props to those two guys. And EQ asks, how do you feel about your overall picks by the Steelers? I actually feel pretty good, actually. Oh, I will get delivery.
You're welcome, dude. I'll have another fork in my hand.
Archie dropped off some lasagna. And Aiden Hill making another save. We're at 11:51 to go in overtime. Meanwhile, 90Q goes, NFL Network came in clutch with the Grossi broadcast. I didn't even know I had that network until today. I know I don't have it. I know my cable provider don't have it. And now you won't have to say goodbye to Will Howard. Yeah. Shifted from Ohio State to Pittsburgh. I'm loving it. Love the pick. Are they saying it's a goal? Wait, what's going on here? Aiden Hill does cover it up. Meanwhile, we have a Vegas Golden Knight in the penalty box. And it's going to be Minnesota on the power play. Looks like Raw is in the box. So Minnesota. All right, and there you go. There's the update. Toronto and Ottawa started on True TV, or as I like to call it, the Impractical Jokers channel, which is a shame. It's a shame that it went down like it did. IJN Impractical Jokers Network. And they tried to move it over to TBS. Galstia, what's going on? Oh, Banana Balls on ESPN. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Oh, we had beef and Nuggets and Clippers. Oh, God. Let me guess. Did Russell Westbrook get involved? Minnesota's on the power play here. A chance to put Vegas on the brink. And a shot. That's going to go wide. And that could not be kept in. 90Q says, I saw a comment saying Shedeur Sanders was drafted low, just like Joe Montana and Tom Brady, so he should be motivated. Know who else was drafted low? Will Howard. So, yeah, we'll see how it works. We'll see how this works. People are saying he didn't do well in interviews. I even heard he even took a FaceTime call, a personal FaceTime call, during an interview with one of the GMs. Like, dude, it's a job interview. Keep the phone inside of your pocket. Put it in a drawer. Heck, don't even have it with you in the building. Leave it in the car or something. I don't get it what Shedeur Sanders did. All it does is create more negative publicity. And a shot that doesn't go. And they'll clear. Riley Leonard and Will Howard drafted just a round later than Shedeur Sanders is insane. Yeah, I agree with that, 90Q. Oh, it's between Harden and Gordon? Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. McCord too. Yeah, Kyle McCord. also drafted a round later. Heck, even the quarterback from Louisville was selected like 3 rounds. I think like 2 or 3 rounds before Shador was. Like, you saw us during our reaction to the draft, and we were like, who? Huh? Meanwhile, Flubby goes, me neither. That's why he was drafted so low. I'm telling you, folks, first impressions matter. And you know what he tried to do? You know what else Shador tried to do? He tried to, after a workout, he tried to get Travis Hunter to go out to some party or something. And of course, thankfully, Travis Hunter refused because he's more focused on getting drafted. He's focused on football. This is a job. This is a chance for promotion. So there you go. Reasons why Shador was drafted so low. 1, he was horrible in interviews. 2, egotistical and arrogant. And 3, he was Yep, we don't need to say that. Yeah, I did say that. People were saying Shiloh Sanders would be drafted before him. I did see something. I did see a clip of somebody saying it's Shador Sanders watching Shiloh get drafted before him. And it was this guy on a roller coaster. He's looking back at the camera like he's not even focused on the track ahead of him. He's focused on that camera, staring it down. It's hilarious. And it was hilarious. It was so funny. Meanwhile, Toronto and Ottawa just got underway. I keep saying Ontario. Freaking Battle of Ontario. Fuck you, Marion Hossa. See, shots are 1-0 over there in Ontario. Over there in Ottawa in favor of the Maple Leafs. Will Howard will be good for the Steelers. I already know they're saying Steelers got a Super Bowl. I really hope so, Flubby. I really hope Will Howard does good. So, yeah, we talked about this. Somebody asked what I thought of the Steelers draft. Looks pretty good. Derek Harmon, I'm sure will do good. Now that he has more motivation from up above. Jack Sawyer, another Buckeye we got. Really like that pick. Yaya Black from Iowa. That guy was, you should have seen him. That guy was a beast. The guy was an absolute beast. We're talking 6'6", 336. That's a beast. You already got a whole new crop of linebackers looking to learn a bit from Cameron Hayward. Because he might have one more season or 2. So, yeah, I'm glad we got some linebackers when we did. Meanwhile, Floby says, also NBA updates. Cavs give belt to ass to the Heat. God damn right. You goddamn right they did. Grizzlies. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander with 38. Give him the MVP already. Wait a minute. If Will Howard got drafted by Pittsburgh, does that still mean? Wait. Oh, no. Oh, no, Duck. I think this still means no. Oh, no. Shut up. Shut up, Flubby. The less you speak about it, the less it happens. But if anything, it's hopefully it's going to be for one more. Hopefully it's going to be for just 1 year. I think there are better veteran presences to learn from, and that shot save made by Gustafsson, and we got some pushing and shoving in front of him. So, 90Q goes, if Canadian doesn't return in 15 minutes, I'm obligated to take his place over for the night. I know nothing about the NHL. Yep. Q, I'm going to do the same. Actually, let me check and see if Sarah is available, because she did say she might take over if Illogical wasn't there. Let's see, right now she isn't. Excuse me. Phew. Yeah, we just had a. Yeah, well, ever since that incident where you keep talking over everyone, we're going to be thinking twice about who to bring in here. No offense, but you really got to work on talking over. You got to work on talking over people. And then there's Harvey. Hey, Duck, remember when I said North Dakota State quarterback Cam Miller was going to be drafted by the Raiders on Thursday? Well, I freaking called it. Granted, it was in the 6th round, but I called it. Let's go. You did. And Aiden Hill makes a stop, and Trennan and Barbashev was going at it behind the Vegas goal. We're at 6:29 to go in the first overtime. Meanwhile, in Ottawa, we have 13:22, still no score. To be fair to Floby, there was a lot of people in on draft night. Yeah, we could hardly control anyone. And last night proved we could hardly handle it with 4 people in here. That makes me really scared when me, Logical, and Red decide to do a call-in show for college football season. I'm hoping it doesn't get that bad. 9 people, I think, at its peak, and a bunch were hopping in and out. Yeah, for sure. We're approaching the 5-minute mark. We're approaching the 5-minute mark in Minnesota here in the first overtime. Shots are 42-32 in favor of the Knights. Still tied at 3 next goal wins. Yeah, and you could always give the link to trustees ahead of that and just have people call in by asking questions in chat, but that's all I can come up with. We'll see what we decide to do. Yeah, if you do decide to do a college football call-in show, just make sure have at least 4 or 5 people, not 10. Damn, people can't. Not 10 damn people. I can't handle 10. We could hardly handle 5 last night. And Gustafson's going to cover that up. Yep. Yeah, Harvey, you share our frustration. Also, I'm really angry at ESPN right now. When Tom Grassi called the Packers' 237th pick, they didn't show it. They just talked about the previous pick. NFL Network thankfully showed Grassi on their cast. Yes, they did. Excuse me. And we have plenty to thank him. We have plenty to thank him for. So, meanwhile, Scooter Magruder goes, the Cowboys really didn't draft a wide receiver. Huh?
You don't want it, I'll go away.
No, it's good. It's fine. Thanks. Sorry, it's a raspberry cream pie. Well, I think that's going to be icing on Minnesota. We're at 2:45 to go. So, Kobe goes, we don't need a wide receiver. We have finger gun man himself, CD Lamb. I don't think that's what he wants to be known for, dude. And there's a goal! Can't see who it is, but I think it's going to be Barbashev getting the goal. Vegas wins it 4-3 in overtime. They even the series. And we'll go to Barbashev. And Barbashev with a quick flick of the stick. And Vegas is on. Vegas creates a best of 3. And now they can focus their attention on Ottawa. Whew, what a game. Shit. Let me edit the bracket, damn it. Yep, and now we return, and it looks like Ottawa. It looks like Ottawa is on the board first. They get a 1-0 lead. I know also NHL playoffs getting weird. Yes, they are. So Ottawa gets a 1-0 lead as they look to extend this series a little bit longer. 4-3. Shots are 4-3 in favor of the Maple Leafs. But the Senators get the 1-0 lead. Excuse me. And Harvey goes, and here comes the choke for my Wild. It's been 10 years. Just let us win a freaking playoff series. You know what? Stay calm. Just think about the Vikings draft. Offense is so good. All in. There it is. And Philippi goes, not to mention the fact the NFL was filled with certain thugs in the 2000s, certified thugs in the 2000s. Yep, pretty much. Now we try to limit the amount of people. Now we try to limit the amount of those people now. Those people now. Also, why did I get... Oh, John Kenzie Noel did something? Oh, he cut the lead in half. Sweet. Well, good to see John Kenzie Noel's bat is back. Well, not really, because the NFL is still associated with hip-hop. That's good. Yep. Yep, and it shows. And Allmark making a save on Max Domi. All right, we're at the end of that. Oh, Sarah's here. Hello.
Hi, everyone.
Wasn't sure if you were still playing games or not.
I just finished the I set it up earlier, and then after the Tampa game, I put that score
Ottawa with a 1-0. Yep, Ottawa with an early 1-0 lead. They look to extend the series back to Toronto. Not sure when that game 5 is going to be.
Did you change the coloring of the letter?
Yeah, I changed a few of the colorings there.
Yeah, so Illogical told me the he did like the gold. I was
like
working
gold?
with him
You can add it
last
back.
night. Yeah,
You can add it back.
I sent it to him and he said he liked them. So
Problem is Ottawa and
oh,
Florida,
you did a green background for Dallas? I thought it was gonna be white because they're on the road.
Yeah. If they have different colors, I usually do they have different colors, I usually just do their actual colors.
Oh, okay.
Like red and green. You have red and green. They complement each other very well. And meanwhile, it's Allmark making this save there on Pacioretty. And we get a bit of pushing and shoving there. I take it you like the burgundy with the blue, too.
A little bit. I think
little bit,
this is the one that I added. I think that might be the one I added last night. And now I added one, but I don't know where it went. I also added the stars green, but I don't know where it went.
Yeah, and there's Harvey says, I still can't believe Shedeur Sanders fell all the way to the 5th round. Apparently, teams didn't want to deal with Dion meddling. I guess they learned from Nico Imaliva. Yep.
Who?
Shedeur Sanders falling all the way down to the 5th round.
The other one you said.
Nico Imaliva.
Oh.
Meanwhile, the baby Maple Leafs, aka the Toronto Marlies and the baby Blue Jackets, the Cleveland Monsters, they're in double overtime over in the AHL playoffs. If the Monsters score, they move on. If the Marlies score, that's a winner-take-all game 3.
Mm-hmm.
Not sure. I haven't seen the schedule for that one. But I'm hoping it's nothing bad.
I'm just taking a look. So the other Sanders brother that was in this draft, Mr. Shiloh, is undrafted, and I believe they said he signed with the Bucks. And Mr. Irrelevant this year is Memphis cornerback Kobe Minor.
Yeah, Logical was having fun with his last name earlier. Say, Kobe, I hear you like him young.
Right.
And that one, there's a bow for the puck. The referee waves it off. It's covered. And we got a bunch of pushing and shoving.
Beef.
We got beef.
All right, I'm going to go on mute for a couple of minutes.
I wonder if there's any good barbecues up there in Ottawa.
Arby's. We have got beef, motherfuckers!
Well, Riley Leonard and Will Howard drafted just a round later than Shedeur Sanders is insane. Yeah. I'm happy that we actually I'm happy we actually drafted the quarterback this year with Will Howard. If you saw him during the national championship game, you should see why.
Do you kind of like what I did with the logos, just putting them in between each one?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see it. Well, Levy goes, also, goddamn it, Duck, you scared the fuck out of me with that Arby's beef clip. Hey, be more prepared next time. Meanwhile, they're reviewing something. Are they looking at a potential penalty for the... Oh! So it's no goal, but David Perron's going to the box for roughing. So that's going to be a Toronto power play here.
All right, now I'm going on mute for a couple minutes.
Yeah, there you go. Yep, Toronto is... Yep, Toronto is now on the power play here. Tavares trying to keep that one in. Now it's Mitch Marner. Marner. Now it's Nylander. Marner, Nylander. And a shot. It's going to be off the shoulder of Linus Ullmark. So another save there. Shots are now 7-5 in favor of the Maple Leafs. By the way, player of the game for Turner Sports, actually showing the counter right here. Shorthanded and a stop. It goes in. Ottawa shorthanded. It's 2-0. It's Pinto with the goal. On the breakaway, shorthanded. All started with the shoulder save from Ullmark. And Pinto able to get it over Mitch Marner's stick. And Stolarz had it for a second, but it goes underneath his legs. And it trickles its way back into the back of the net. And Ottawa now up 2-0. Looking to keep the season alive. It's weird that EA showed the trailer for both Madden 26 and College Football 26. One game is actually a good game, while the other one is actually absolutely dog shit. Gee, I wonder which one. Meanwhile, I think my cat's big, and I can hear him meowing all the way from over here. That's all I'm hearing. Like, I don't know what he wants. I gave him treats. I gave him a Shiba. What more does he need? Meanwhile, 30 seconds left here on the Toronto power play. Pacioretty with it. He's going to lose it again, and it's another shorthanded chance for the Sens. And that's going to immediately go all the way back out, and it's going to be offsides. 4:51 to go. Remember when Amazon Prime made a documentary about Madden? I think I remember that. I don't remember the title of it. But I know they made something. Yeah, right now Toronto is... Yeah, right now our resident Maple Leafs fan is nowhere to be found. Yep, Shane Pinto, shorthanded, unassisted. And that's going to do it for the Toronto power play here. We're back to even strength. Takes care of that. Shots are now 7-6 in favor of Ottawa, in favor of Toronto. But Ottawa with a 2-0 lead. And the Sens look to get back in. Instead, it's going to be cleared out. Toronto will get fresh bodies out onto the ice. And a shot that's going to be caught and held by Linus Ullmark. Fabio's also Nuggets up on Clippers. Good for them. Emu, and Doug. Oof. Oh yeah, talk about very poor timing. And so illogical responded to the shorthanded goal by saying, "I want to die," and Fisk. It was immediately followed by Fisk saying LMAO. Talk about poor timing. Yep, puck don't lie. Chicken jockey. Ian goes, "I no longer want to die." Chicken jockey. Playoff hockey. Can I please join? Flubby, I know there's only like 2 people in here. One person's muted, the other isn't, but I think we're going to be. I think you. But I think we need a. I think we need a break from people shouting over. So we're going to limit the amount of people this time. It's nothing against you. It's just that the Logical's been having a headache these last 2 days. And to be fair, to be honest, a couple of people have some headaches too. Overall, the coverage. And that shot's going to go way over the goal. Big Red, what's going on? Oh, God, the Leafs are getting rear-ended by a Pinto. Comment of the year. Or one of the comments of the year. That was a good one. Good job. Shane Pinto with a shorthanded goal. It's 2-0 Ottawa up on Toronto. Since Chaco goes, since when were you a Pats fan? It's Mr. Irrelevant. He goes wherever Mr. Irrelevant goes. And guess what? Mr. Irrelevant went to New England. So that's why he has a Patriots role on Discord. But because okay, honestly, I almost had a headache in last night's stream. Yeah. I think it would be beneficial if you sat this one out and just stayed in the chat. You can still chat, but we're not going to I don't think we're going to let you in tonight. And that shot save made there by Stellaris. Shots 8-7 in favor of the Leafs. Travis Hunter's worst nightmare. Stanford wide receiver Alec Iomanner going to the Titans. Oh, yeah, it's true. If you recall, I think it was about a year or so ago, Colorado ended up blowing a 29-point lead to a team from Stanford to Stanford. And Alec Iomanner completely thrashed him in terms of coverage. Jaguar Gator 9 when had this to say ESPN when Tom Grossi announces a Packers draft pick. ESPN when Mel Kiper Jr. eats his food weird. It's a freaking Squidward meme. Mr. Irrelevant sounds better than Mr. Unlimited.
Nobody's laughing.
And icing is going to be called, I think, on the Leafs. Shots are 8-all now. See, upcoming games. We have 4 game 4s. No, we have one more game 4. One more game 4 tonight, and that's Dallas and Colorado. I think we have 4 games on. I think we also have 4 games on Sunday, too. And I'm hoping Illogical is able to cover some of those games. And a save by Stolarz. A lot of traffic in front. Picked up. Now they'll settle it. It's still inside the zone. And a shot that's going to go wide. What the hell, bro? I wasn't even trying to make a joke. The fuck you mean no one's laughing? Saying Mr. Relevant sounds better than Mr. Unlimited. What are you talking about? In terms of laughs? No. Mr. Unlimited. And a shot, and that's a goal for Toronto. It was tipped by Tavares in front, and it's going to be 2-1. They cut the lead in half. And there's Maple Leaf Square enjoying what they're seeing. Wait, Tree, what do you say is fake news? Oh, yeah, it's a reply from Brandon Perna. He saw the guy. He saw Tom Grossi on TV. Hey, Doug, explain to me how no one's laughing when I wasn't making anyone laugh. You just didn't make anyone laugh. Nobody's laughing. It's that simple. Congrats to my guy. Great pick for the Packers and their biggest fan trade. He's freaking. I know him. I know that guy. It's urinating Tree. Good job, Tree. And Tree replied, fake news. That's obviously Scooter. Uh-oh. It's the end of the first period, and we got more beef. We got more beef. Call Jerry Springer.
Arby's. We've got beef, motherfucker.
Hopefully you were more prepared for that one, Flubby. Jerry. Beef. Oh, and the Sens are going to get a power play going into the second period. Oh, that's going to be fun. Also, I know Oklahoma City kind of lucked out a bit with John Moran getting hurt, but a perfect sweep to the Grizzlies is a good sign. Yep. I still kind of doubt the potential a bit. Yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens with the Thunder. Meanwhile, the Cavs are one win away from a sweep themselves. We need Tree to announce a pick next year in Pittsburgh. That's probably not going to happen. Knowing the NFL, they won't let us have nice things. And now we got Danny DeVito commercial. It's the Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above. So Jay goes, and someone in Tree Court goes, I'd say for fucking what? For what? But we got a slightly bullshit power play anyways. It is what it is. Yeah. You can't beat playoff officiating. And if he does, I want him to go full Yenzer and say, yeah. That's likely what's going to happen, Flubby. That is likely what's going to happen. Oh, God, we got mayhem. It is what it is. Just the cause to beef. Yeah, especially freaking filet mignon. Very expensive for its freaking size. I don't care how tender it is. Alex Ovechkin, what are you doing breaking phones? They're showing Alex Ovechkin in a freaking Verizon commercial. Yep, Ivan Barbashev scored with 2:34 remaining in the first overtime period to lift the Golden Knights to a victory in Game 4 and help his club draw even in their first round series with the Wild. Exactly. Oh, it's a 4-on-4. Oh, it's a 4-on-4, and it has Cousins and Benoit going to the box. All right. Let me blow my nose real quick. Meanwhile, coming to TNT, it looks like they're still in the French Open from NBC too. TNT stealing every sport from NBC, looks like, except for freaking horse racing. So, is anyone ever going to break? Is anyone ever going to break Peyton Manning's single season passing record, passing yards and passing touchdowns record? By the way, he set them in the same season back in 2013. Mahomes did actually come close in 2018. Not really sure. Excuse me. Not really sure. He did, however, break the single season total yards record in 2022. Yeah, there you go. Oh, and it looks like the baby monsters are moving on to the round of 16 in the Calder Cup playoffs. They win it in double overtime. They knock off the baby Maple Leafs and the Toronto Marlies. Let's go. So the Monsters are 14 wins away from a second Calder Cup. I'm gonna go take stuff out. I'll be right back, guys. All right, we are back. Not sure if we're back from intermission or not. Monsters. Yes, you did. You helped clean up Canada a little bit today. You got rid of the Marlies. Toronto loses in the AHL. GG, Cleveland. Well, in the first season, the Vegas ECHL affiliate, the Tahoe Night Monsters, are on to the Mountain Division Finals, aka the Elite Eight, over in the ECHL. I think there was one playoff series that had Florida sweeping the Jacksonville Icemen. All 4 games went to overtime, and Florida ended up winning all 4 games. In the words of Jesse from Breaking Bad, they can't keep getting away with it. Meanwhile, Trois Rivières. I think that's how you pronounce that. Wonder how you pronounce that so illogical doesn't get pissed. Trois Rivières. The Lions sweep the Reading Royals in 4 games. Sea Killer Chris is gone. Dropped it. Sea Killer Cross dropped a hype bomb on Triple H a couple days ago. Oh, did he? Ouch. Meanwhile, Norfolk Admirals are leading the Wheeling Nailers 3-1. 3 games to 1. Wheeling avoids the sweep. Meanwhile, South Carolina Stingrays, they're up 3 games to 2 on the Orlando Solar Bears, where that will take on Florida. And Toledo sweeps the series against the Indy Fuel. And they await the winner of Fort Wayne and Iowa, the Heartlanders, up on the Comets 3 games to 2. And then we talked about the Mountain Division Finals. Kansas City Mavericks up on the Tulsa Oilers. And then Tahoe sweeping the Wichita Thunder. Whole bunch of sweeps over in the ECHL. Oh my God. TNT really did not just screenshot Paul Bissonnette as Bob Ross. What the hell is this? Get Paul Bissonnette's face off of Bob Ross. Why? Yeah, he did. He was pissed as shit. He even told Triple H to go fuck himself. Oh, shit. Let's see. It looks like the Philadelphia Eagles are getting double the Rockets. They did draft Quinyon Mitchell last year. They're looking to get undrafted rookie Maxon Hook, yet another safety from Toledo. You have to check it out. It was fucking crazy. Ooh, I think I might. That's right, Grassi. You did announce an NFL draft pick. ESPN and ABC may not have gave a shit, but we do as fans.
You want to borrow a moment?
Woo! He really did go off. And Fleming goes, the Bengals finally got defense, but they still don't have an O-lineman. Who the fuck is going to protect Burrow? Well, honestly, it doesn't really matter because Burrow going to throw 50 touchdowns. I was going to say, even with that shitty offensive line, the Bengals offense went off. It was the defense that had the bigger problems. Because whenever the Bengals scored 45 points, the defense would give up 48. There were some of the more bipolar teams in the NFL that year. We got to be back from intermission soon. Yep, we are at the start of the second period. Ottawa is looking to keep this a series, stay afloat. Toronto looking to end. We got 40 minutes of regulation hockey left. At least the NFL Network acknowledges Grassi. Grassi was on Pat McAfee's show on ESPN, and they still don't give a fuck. What the hell? I know, right? They would rather glaze Shedeur Sanders and everything else. Push the freaking narrative in our damn faces. And people wonder why it has the nickname ESPCNN. It's because of that shit. First period goal scorers, Tim Schultz and Shane Pinto getting the goals for Ottawa. I think it was Tavares who got the goal for Toronto. Meanwhile, Illogical had this to say. I'm gonna come out and say it. This has been a weird but canonically good season for the Leafs. There were points where we thought the team looked shaky and all that, especially in the last 15-game stretch, where the Atlantic Division resembled a pancake with how much flip-flopping there was. But no matter what happens this year, I'm just thankful for the year we had. I'm thankful for the Leafs Nation, all of you, and very, very weirdly enough, I'm thankful for the Senators for giving us a good physical battle. Let the good times roll. He's thinking it's going to be ending. Meanwhile, we do have 4-on-4. Thank you for fixing that, Sarah. A shot that's going to go wide of Linus Ullmark. A shot and a save is made there by Linus Ullmark. Now we're at shots 10 even. And yes, Claude Giroux is still in the league. Philadelphia defeated Boston in 2010 Eastern Conference semifinal. They trailed 3-0 in that series. ESPN when Tom Grassi announced the pick. ESPN when Mel Kiper talks about Shedeur. They'd be eating plenty of bread, and a shot save made by Allmark. We have four people. We have 4 people in here. Please feel free to like, comment, and subscribe to the River of Doug Sports Network. If you haven't already, be sure to subscribe to Illogical Canadian as well. Shots are 11-10 in favor of the Maple Leafs. It's still a 2-1 lead for the Ottawa Senators. Stay with it. Stützle trying to get it, and it's the full, and we have reached full strength for both sides. Neither team doing much on a 4-on-4. Start off the period. Pittsburgh is officially on the clock. The countdown to the 2026 NFL Draft starts now. Let's make history. And Pittsburgh dad goes, I already called off. What was the dates again? He's already called off work a year in advance. We're hearing gunshots. It is that time of year. Out in the middle of nowhere. Yep, it's that time of year. Hunting season. Just to let you know, we're not in danger here. Shots are 12-10. And that puck's now going down the zone. No icing here. And chance backhanded. Can't get it. Second one won't go. Ottawa with plenty of chances here. And now Tanev is going to pass it alone. And Zetterlund trying to keep it away. And that is true that TNT always likes to roll back down in terms of shots on goal, but then again, they do like to keep it up for the whole game. Nussmeier or Klubnik could either be the number 1 pick for 2026, but of course that's not going to happen because Arch fucking Manny is going to be the first overall pick. You know it. And he's probably going to do way better in interviews than Shedeur Sanders will. Because he does want to push the narrative, but he wants to do it responsibly. And a delay penalty coming up. It's going to be on Toronto. So Ottawa's going to go on the power play here. And Tavares is going to be serving the sentence. And it's going to be a tripping call. Ottawa on the power play. 2 minutes for tripping. And San Jose Earthquakes just tied a game with the Columbus Crew. Great. And passing. You're going to pass it behind the goal. A chance, and that's going to be deflected up high and wide. Toronto can't get it out. Now a chance there. It's spun, has separation. It's going to try. And a pass there. Marner collects it, and that's going to be way past the stick. And now Ottawa's got to get out of the zone. Ottawa 1 for 1 on the power play tonight. They have a shorthanded goal as well. Most of the best quarterbacks in NFL history got drafted high because they did good interviews. Exactly. Shedeur Sanders doing FaceTime during an interview. Yeah, that's not going to get you a very high pick. I think there's going to be a penalty coming up against Ottawa here. And interference is the call. It's going to be a 4-on-4 for 41 seconds, and then a mini power play for Toronto coming up. Now, Tom Brady got drafted in the 6th round. He did better in interviews than Shedeur, and of course, he became the GOAT. Pick 199 in the year 2000. The Y2K bug. If only. Can you imagine what would have happened if the Jets hadn't injured Drew Bledsoe? Not forcing Tom Brady into the fire. We'd be talking about a completely different story, I bet. Let me turn this one down. And now the 4-on-4 is over. Toronto is going to have a power play. And first they're going to start. First them's going to start off with a shorthanded chance. And they couldn't do much with it. Here we are. Now Nylander with Tavares and a pass back. Chance and Olmark is going to collect it before a Leaf can get their hands on it. And are they doing a slow dancing near that part of the ice? I'm not really sure. Yeah, imagine if the Bears drafted Patrick Mahomes in 2017. It would have been a dynasty, and we would be talking about a much different. We would be talking about a dynasty in the NFC North, and not in Kansas City. And Grassi would really have been losing his shit, having to deal with Chicago for all these years. It really does take a toll. And then the AFC would switch places with the NFC for being more wide open. And a shot that's not going to get its way through traffic, and Giroux will clear it. 6 seconds left. And they're going to shoot the puck down the length of the ice. That's going to end the penalty. Two shots on that power play. Shots are 14-11. 14-11 in favor of the Maple Leafs. They're trying to tie this game. Yes. I gotta stand up for 1 second, actually. And Stolarz is gonna make the save there. Just Brady Kachuk. Oh, he hit pipe. 11-11 to go in the second period. Make a wish. Oh. Oh, here's a guy I've been talking about. Undrafted free agent Bowling Green quarterback Connor Baselick is going to be signing with the Buccaneers. And now it's just all undrafted free agents. All those who haven't even seen the stage. Yeah, imagine Mahomes didn't have. Oh, wait, I think I'm going to take that back because trying to have a swarm of fanboys and girls coming after me. Oh, you're going to have to be preventing that. I would shut up. J-Bot and then Stutzel. I think we had a false start on a face-off here. Sure what's happening. Now a chance for Toronto, a chance here, not going to go. Now they'll shoot it back in. Stitzel with it. And a shot that's going to be blistering by Stolarz wide. I wasn't going to talk about his Glazers. I think you know what I was going to say. Yep. And also keep his wife's name out your fucking mouth. And of course, we don't talk about the brother. No. And now we're halfway through regulation. It's a 2-1 Ottawa lead. They're looking to extend this series. And that's going to be picked up. And here it comes. Going the other way. And that one is a goal. It was going to be a delayed penalty regardless. So, and the Toronto ties the game at 2. And it's Matthew Nyes. Maple Leaf Square going nuts once again. Past the halfway point regulation, they tie it up 2-2. Going up top. There against Linus Ullmark. Linus Ullmark getting that danger right there. Shots are 15-11 in favor of the Leafs. It's a 2-2 tie. Yep. Also, Rockets-Warriors Game 3 is about to start. I hope we win tonight, especially without Jimmy. Warriors go God finals. We'll see, Flavie. We'll see. I'm not sure who to root for if Cleveland doesn't make it to the finals. I think I might root for the Thunder, even though Seattle won't like it because that's a championship stolen from them. They were already pissed off in 2012, but that's what happens when you have shitty ownership. My main question is, when is a sports team going to Kansas City's arena? Now pass from behind the net. Chance that's going to be picked up by Nyes, and he's going to pass it back. Toronto looking to get out of the zone. They do. And it's Nyes collecting it. Marner a shot. That's going to be saved by Elias Allmark. Shots are 16-11. It's going down, and I think there's going to be a penalty here. Cousins, Ekman, Larson getting involved here. I hate media news. It's destroying my life, and a certain afro hair, curly haired boy said a couple of years ago, oh, yeah, it's the thing about media, but the problem is if they see something, they're quick to get their hands on it. They don't care if they'll run over anything or anyone to get a story. Shots are 16-11. Now a chance here. That's going to be stopped. We're at 6:10 to go here in the second period. A chance here, and that's going to be gloved. Gloved by Stolarz. He said that, yeah, he makes TikTok dancing like a fucking idiot. I think I know which one you're talking about now. Yeah. Plus, he can't keep his hands to himself. And he can't stay off of midfield logos and off-field memorials. I know exactly what you're talking about. Oh. And there's a Steelers free agent signing. The Steelers have signed the son of head coach Mike Tomlin, Dino Tomlin, wide receiver out of Boston College. So there's So there's a wide receiver that we so desperately needed. Let's hope it doesn't turn into a LeBron and Bronny situation. And Tree had this to say about it. Now Steelers definitely gonna sip ball. This ought to go over well. All right, just saw on Instagram the Chargers. Oh, the Chargers got DJ Ukulele. Oh God, from Florida State, and now for the next few minutes, as the doke burns.
And now, for the next few minutes, as the doke burns.
Seriously, how did he get into the NFL? He was trash at Florida State. He was also trash in Clemson. He was also trash on the West Coast. I think Oregon State. Yeah, DJ was definitely one of the more overhyped prospects of all time. Ottawa trying to get back into it and save their season. They were up 2-0 early in this game, but Toronto has since fought back to tie it up. And now they look to clear it. They do. Meanwhile, the puck is now inside the Maple Leafs zone. I think they're going to say they clear. Now Nylander with it. Nylander looking. Now a chance here. And the puck finds its way towards the left goalpost, but able to stay out. We're at the final 5 minutes here in the second period. Shots are 16-11 in favor of the Leafs. And it's a 2-2 tie. Toronto looking to sweep. Ottawa looking to stay alive. Hey, Doc, you want to know something? Miami ain't shit since 2001, but guess they will always have that rap song from back in the day. Oh, God, they put out a rap song. Do we have a college football version of the frickin' Bears Shuffling Crew? We are the Bears Shuffling Crew. This needs to stop now. It's one of the finest moments in Tree's videos. Shit. We are the Bears Shuffling Crew. You know, we're just having fun, strutting our stuff for everyone. God, it's so cringe. Wait, who? Who could be moving to Hamilton? Wait, what? The Marlies were a worthy sacrifice to the cause. Oh, they could be moving to Hamilton soon? That's right. Oh, yeah, that's right. Hamilton just lost the Bulldogs, their Ontario Hockey League team. So we could be seeing a return of the Hamilton Bulldogs here. Aren't the Marlies successful, though? Yeah. Wants to bring back the Bulldogs. Why? Because the OHL Bulldogs moved over to Brantford. Because Hamilton, they were doing some renovations to their arena. Oh, yeah, they do. But guess what's selling is Guess what? That song is way more explicit than the Bears Shuffle. It's called the 7th Floor song. Oh, God. I'm going to have to listen. I'm going to have to listen to that. And guess what, monsters? You got a date with the best team in the regular season in the Laval Rocket. Hope you guys are ready. You will embrace the high-end talent, says Tree. No, not now. Let me guess. I get copyrighted. Let's see. Tinfoil goes, Hamilton has got to be the strangest hockey city in Canada. They had an NHL team in the 1920s that got relocated to New York after they got suspended for demanding better bonuses during the season when they were the favorites to win the Stanley Cup. Has had various minor junior leagues since then, and none of them seem to consistently last for more than like 10 years. And they could still somehow claim they hosted arguably the greatest hockey game of all time, 1987 Canada Cup Finals, Game 3. No, I just want to make sure you prepare yourself. Oh, God. When Floby is saying prepare yourself, I'm not sure if I can trust it. And on top of that, they're also the CFL's Factory of Sadness. Yep, the Hamilton Tiger Cats. Except they can actually make it to a championship game, but they always end up choking at the end. Ugh. Now it's our turn. Shit. Ew. It's ugly. There. Let's see. Okay, you can listen to it now. Go ahead. Oh, God. I want to. We're at 2:06 to go. I'm going to try my best to keep it down for you guys because I don't want to get taken down. And it is 7th Floor Zone. I don't want to know what this is. 7th Floor, Miami. Seventh Floor Crew. Oh, jeez. Meanwhile, oh! Well, I'm glad they said no disrespect to any women at the beginning. Means it's not disrespectful. Yeah, like that makes it respectful. Meanwhile, the Nuggets almost choked, but Aaron Gordon with the dunk. They tie the series. Clippers fans look depressed. When don't they? We're at the final minute of second period here. It's a 2-2 game. Already 1 minute in. It's already. And of course, Greg Olsen has been embarrassed by it ever since. 10 seconds left here in the second period. 3, 2 seconds, and 1. Second period comes to an end. We got a 2-2 game heading to the final 20 minutes of regulation. That's going to be fun. Oh, Robert Irwin was on ESPN. Interesting. They were too busy with a segment of Mel Kiper analyzing tape of Shedeur Sanders when he was 8 years old. We're about to grab some pitchforks and head on over to Bristol, Connecticut on foot because we're trying to get many people on our side as possible. If you hear Greg Olsen's verse, you better get ready because oh my god, it's probably the most insane verse out of all of them. Oh god. Wait, I want to see when Greg Olsen's verse comes in. Oh god. And I love this. I love some of the comments on that freaking YouTube video. It said, someday, I can't wait for Greg Olsen to explain that to his kids one day. Oh, geez, leave the kids out of it. Meanwhile, I'm just watching the moment Will Howard became a Pittsburgh Steeler. He was crying and shedding tears of joy. And I heard they jumped into the pool afterwards. That sounds a good night. Yep. Yeah, sorry about Shador, Colorado. He didn't cement his case for being the top pick. He just didn't. You gotta show up to a job interview with no phone and you gotta get ready for work, and he was not ready to work. Let's just say that. Oh, Steelers are also signing Division II Minnesota Duluth guard Aiden Williams as an undrafted free agent per Jeremy Fowler. 6'6", 295 with a mullet. Of course, we have a mullet.
Okay, I'm feeling a little better now. I don't know. I was also chilling in Discord for a bit before my friends went out. Oh. What is it, 2-2?
Yep, it's 2-2. They tied it up recently. But I'm going to go use the restroom real quick. It's just going to be for a quick minute or two. Ooh. All right, so you got plenty of questions for Floby about the draft. You know what's funny about that? Olsen was already asked about that during the weekend of Super Bowl 50, and he brushed it off. Yeah, I did see that. He asked somebody asked a question. He went next. So he goes, "Hey Sarah, how do you feel about drafting Jackson Dirt?"
I'm fine with that.
Do.
I really wanted Shooter Sanders to go undrafted.
Yeah, I did too. But unfortunately, Cleveland ruins everything. I should know. I live an hour from that city. And Squid Tart just posted a video about Shador Sanders. How to destroy draft stock. Basically not showing up for interviews, accepting basically doing bad in interviews, including answering a personal FaceTime during an interview and not hanging up right away, not participating in the combine, and also combine and be an absolute hothead. That's basically what we talked about here. And also, said I had to listen to the freaking 7th Floor crew that rap song that Miami football put out. Sweet Lord. What were these people thinking back then? Well, let's see what's going on over there in hockey. We are about 30 minutes away from the start of Stars and Avalanche. God damn it, we're after the Middle Pipe Sportsnet. Maple Leafs, John Tavares gets wicked tip. Hey, yo. After door reaction, not even in the couch. Quarterback, Ole Miss. Tyler Shuck even got drafted before Sanders.
Sanders was the 6th quarterback to go off the board. You know what that means, what I'm about to say.
Oh, God.
Say it with me now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
6.
Which one of you said 6?
Never gets old.
Say it with me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Which one of you said 6?
One of the crazy part, the Browns even drafted a quarterback before Sanders.
Mm-hmm.
Dylan Gabriel. What are they doing drafting 2 quarterbacks?
Could never have enough.
Yeah, but here's the problem. The Browns now have 5 quarterbacks in their
Well,
quarterback
Watson's not going to
room.
play this year.
What?
Watson's not going to play this year. So it's really 4.
Oh, yeah, it's true. Watson doesn't have any Achilles left. But you just signed Joe Flacco this offseason. And you also signed Kenny Pickett. And now you have 2 rookie quarterbacks to choose from.
I feel like one of Pickett or Flacco is going to get either traded or cut.
Who knows? Who even knows at this point?
And illogical posted a screen capture of Sportsnet saying, I think YouTube the description said, Maple Leafs John Tavares gets wicked tip.
Hey, yo.
Just cuts it off there.
Just cuts it off there. Okay.
Hey, yo, sir, Paul.
Oh, no. You mentioned me in a freaking post. Yeah. Over 32. Call me Shador Sanders. Hold on. I need to look this up. Because he went 0 for 100 plus. He went 0 for 143. Call me Shador Sanders. Yeah, Shador going to Cleveland. Top 5 rounds draft pick. Love it. No one falls out of the first round. They were never really there in the first place. Yep, true. But when 5 quarterbacks get picked before you, and one of them happens to be on the team you're on, how about a look at yourself? But nah, they're not going to look at themselves. Yeah, that's the thing. Ottawa is still young. They're still trying to work out some kinks. And that comes with time. Oh, I want to see this. And James Malatesta wins it for the Cleveland Monsters in the first round of the North Division. They will face off against the LeVar Rocket, like we mentioned earlier. Oh, it feels so good. The real LeBron and his son, whatever his name is, duo. Just in time for the Steelers' 20th anniversary of winning Super Bowl 40. True. That's true. We're less than 30 minutes away from Dallas and Colorado starting. Do-do-do. Well, there's some people outside Sarah's house. We can hear the cars.
What?
I can hear cars on the highway outside your house.
Oh, yeah.
Meanwhile, we are at the start of the third period here. Toronto looking to end this series. Ottawa looking to keep this series alive. And I think Game 5 will be on Monday. Let me look at the bracket.
What's Game 5?
A potential Game 5 for Toronto and Ottawa. Potential Game 5, because this could be ending tonight. Game 5 will be on Tuesday. Time to be determined. Squidtard quote, is he a franchise? He's a franchise killer, or is the Browns just a dead franchise regardless? Shador's arrogant as hell, like 2 Mahomes and 1. Oh, God, not this again. Keep his wife's name out your fucking mouth. I already know what you mean. But yeah, the Browns are just... But yeah, that's just going to add another... It's just going to add another tumor to the Browns' QB room. And look at Will Howard. Crying tears of joy. But passed over Shador like 4 or 5 times. Well, do good in your interviews and you might get drafted earlier. Estelars makes the save there. And they just moved the puck drop. They just moved the puck drop time for Dallas and Colorado to 9:55 Eastern time. Dallas up 2-1 in that series. You know, tomorrow at 1 o'clock, you have Winnipeg and St. Louis. We still need to figure out what we're doing. Is it me going to be hosting both parts tomorrow, or is it going to be illogical taking over for some parts? Who knows what's going to happen? Give me him over Shador any day. And then somebody said, I'm a Jacks fan, and I know y'all made out. I was hoping you would draft Shador. This is going to be the best quarterback of this draft. Many people were saying that Will Howard could be the best quarterback of this draft. I'm not sure about that, but he might be.
It's a bit of a stretch, not gonna lie.
Yeah, that is a bit of a stretch. Very big stretch. We'll see. We'll see. Be honest, did you cry? No, I didn't cry, but I'm happy for Will. Yeah, I said Mahomes. Well, babe, you just put her name out inside your freaking mouth.
What the fuck?
Get it out.
What did Philby do?
Yeah, I said Mahomes. I didn't say Brittany. Yes, you did. Just now. Technically, you did. I said it too. And that shot, that's not going to find its way through traffic, and that's going to be going all the way down to the Toronto zone, and they're going to say icing on the Senators. I only said because I wanted to make sure I didn't say it. Yep, that's true. That's true. I'm just giving you shit. Okay, well, the dog is going to be on the loose again. Also, Rockets and Warriors, a tight game thus far. Really? We're at 17 minutes left. Ottawa trying to bring the series back to Toronto for Tuesday night. Toronto looking to end this series. Whole bunch of blue in the stands.
The last few games have ended 3-2.
Mm-hmm. And guess what? Ended on Toronto's stick in overtime.
Yes, it did.
Are we about to have another 3? Are we about to have another overtime in this one? Thunder going to give Shea Gilgeous-Alexander a $360 million contract in the offseason. Actually, I think that's a bit cheap. I think they're going to go $500 million. I think they might go $500 million for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. We'll see what happens. He's about to get Patrick Mahomes money. And there's not a damn thing you can do about it. Yeah, that sounded like a motorcycle that just went through. God damn it. We let Jalen Green make a goddamn three-pointer at the end of the quarter. Still playing good. Still playing good, eh? Meanwhile, we have hit a mini commercial break. Just one commercial. So yeah, we talked about the Steelers signing the son of head coach Mike Tomlin, Dino Tomlin, wide receiver out of Boston College.
Well, they signed him as an undrafted free agent.
They did. Twice the 9-8 Super Bowls and twice the plane down to competition. Cannot wait.
The standard is the standard, Duck.
And we're going to jump off this ledge into a pile of spikes. And Philby goes, bro, I thought I saw something in the other room. Must be seeing things. I think you are. We're at 15:25 to go, and they're trying to get it out. And they do. Now Ottawa collects it. Try to set up a one-timer. That won't work. A chance there. That shot's going to go wide. Trying that pass that around. Trying to collect it, they can't. I thought I saw the killer from the Massacre at the Mirage game. Ooh. Yeah. I think you need to cook the midnight snacks if you're having nightmares about that. Well, I have him as my profile. Yeah, that's probably why. I think he had a bit of a double vision moment. A shot that's going to be saved by Stolars. Oh. I think the cat's. Nope. No, that's just my dad going out for a prime beer. Oh. We're at 13 minutes to go. And a chance there. But it gets sent away. And Nylander with it. A shot that's going to go wide. And now it's picked up. It's Perron. Backhand. That's not going to go. But Ottawa with a chance. And it's tipped in by David Perron. And Ottawa goes back in front. It's 3-2 with 12:28 to go.
Oh, damn.
David Perron saw the open net in a perfect pass. And it gets tipped in. And Ottawa goes back in front. The original save by Linus Solmark. And a brutal hit by the captain. Perfect pass and by Zub, and Perron puts it out. And Stolarz left too much of an open net there. Perron taking advantage. It's a 3-2 Sens lead. I can't believe it, man. I'm over a month away from graduating high school. Congratulations, Flubby. You're going to be... Hope you enjoy it.
I didn't realize Flubby was that young.
Yeah. He did tell me about it. Ottawa seeking their first playoff win since Game 6 of the Eastern Conference Finals back in 2017. And Toronto is going to be offsides there. We're at 11:56 to go in this third period. But Ottawa looking to make it another 11 minutes. And did you see Brandon Perna's reaction to the... Did you see Brandon Perna's reaction to Tom Grassi announcing the pick?
Mm-mm.
I know this guy. It's your name tree. He's hilarious. Yep, he is 17 and he turns 18 in November. Congrats to him.
Tree replied, fake news. This is obviously Scooter. RBT replied, wait, I thought that was 5 points.
And then they have the governors of Wisconsin and Pennsylvania passing the ball. Or should I say passing the torch. But because it's now Pittsburgh's turn. And 90Q is back. He asks Philby, what day in November? And this is the first lead in the third period in this whole series. Yes. We actually got Will Howard. I'm very, very happy. Meanwhile, Red, 5478, nowhere near happy. because he is going to a division rival, and he's saying that the Steelers will ruin it. We'll see what happens. And a shot that's going to go wide. Now Matthews with it. And there's going to be offsides. 10:36 to go. Oh, delay but significant injury news. 49ers safety Malik Mustafa, who was believed to be the replacement for free agent safety loss Talana Ufana, tore his ACL during San Francisco's regular season finale and is not expected to be ready for the start of the 2025 season. Damn. That's rough. That's a shot that's turned away by Allmark. All right, November 4th. That's Floby's birthday. Well, we're halfway through the third period here. Shots are 19-14 in favor of the Maple Leafs, but it's the Senators that hold the 3-2 lead. They look to keep their season alive. Maybe one more win in Ottawa. Who knows? And Matthews going the other direction with it. Gets pickpocketed, and here come the Sens going the other way. Trying to set it up, and that gets intercepted by Austin Matthews. And they're trying to set up. Now they're going to try to set up shop to try to tie this game. Meanwhile, I'm looking at. And a save made by Lance Allmark, and Floby's complaining about the Warriors. Jesus fucking Christ. Can we please get a fucking stop on defense? Fuck! Nope. Not allowed. You're not allowed, Floby. All right. I can finally try to do what I want to do here. Uh-oh. I think we're talking. And can we stop Van Fleet? You cannot stop Fred Van Fleet, my guy. You couldn't do it when he was with Toronto, and you can't do it here. You know, the Cavaliers, they did give belt to ass to the Miami Heat earlier. They are one win away from moving on. Oh, Van Fleet's on. Oh, Van Fleet's been on the Rockets. That's right. Meanwhile, Oklahoma City completes the sweep of Memphis. 117-115. Oklahoma City will move on to the second round. They'll take on either the Clippers or the Nuggets, and that series is tied at 2 games apiece. Average Kings Oilers game. It shows the freaking game from 2018 between the Chiefs and Rams, 54-51. And going up, and that save is made by Olmark, and we got some more pushing and shoving. Uh-oh. I think Sarah heard some pushing and shoving. I'm not sure if that's a TV or if that's the highway. I'm going to go with the highway. Ah! Stop committing fouls, you stupid fucks! Floby is straight up not having a good time. You know. Toronto would love to face one of them in the final. Toronto versus LA, Toronto versus Edmonton. Oh my God, the folks in Canada will not shut up about it if we get that final. And nice open ice hit. And the boards, and that's going to be a tripping call. Actually, nope, no tripping call, but he did lose his stick. We're at 8 minutes left here in this third period. Shots are 22-14 in favor of the Leafs. It's a 3-2 advantage for Ottawa, though, as they look to keep the series going to Tuesday night. A chance there. And left open. Net left open, but Ottawa able to get it out. Ottawa, Toronto getting a fair share of chances here. And now Morgan Riley will collect it for the Leafs. Here they come. It's Austin Matthews with it. And a chance, and Nice can't get a stick on it. But it's collected by Riley before it got out, and a chance. Can't get through traffic. Now Ottawa collects it. They're just going to shoot the puck inside the zone and go for a change. Gray with it. And I think a Leafs player just lost his stick, and he got it back. And a chance there. That's going to go wide. Now a chance. And that shot's going to go wide. Backhanded shot. That's going to find Stolarz. He's going to cover it up. 6:08 to go here in this third period. We commit another fucking foul. Ah! Stop fucking committing fouls. Bobby is not having a good time. They play the Sweet Escape. One of the best songs ever. Face off won by Toronto. And now a chance here. We're at 6 minutes left. Very long pass, going to find the stick. Now Tavares a chance. Olmark saves it. But it's not going to be out of danger, though. And Nylander looking for options. One-timer scores! It's Ekman Larson getting the goal. It's a tie game. Maple Leaf Square going nuts. Oliver Ekman-Larsson ties this game at 3-3. We're at 5:25 to go here in this third period. Why the fuck do we keep giving up so many shots? But of course, this is what happens when Jimmy is out. Fuck! Chloe is not having a good time. And a shot that's going to be deflected partially. Oliver Ekman-Larsson gets the goal, his second of the playoffs. William Nylander and McCabe with the assists.
So this is funny from Twitter.
What's this?
Chelsea Green, she was the inaugural U.S. Women's Champion. Women's U.S. Champion. She lost to Zelina Vega last night. She posted on Twitter saying, "Still America's greatest asset," and it's just a thirst trap of her showing off her bootay. Her husband, Matt Cardona, who was in WWE for a long time, known as Zack Ryder, retweeted that tweet and said, and I quote, "No blue chew needed."
God damn it.
Hey, yo, sir, Paul.
You two get a room.
I mean, they probably do. They're husband and wife.
Yeah, they are husband and wife, but save that for private. We're just messing with you. We're just messing with you. We don't care what you post. We just like giving you shit. Where the fuck is this game? Illogical says cocaine. Yeah, Illogical, when are you getting into this? When are you getting into this room? Bobby, us people would not understand. If you have to ask what it was, it does not matter. Why is our defenseman the ones doing the goal scoring? It feels weird, but I oddly like it, says Illogical. Meanwhile, we have a commercial break. I'm okay. I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that. That's probably a good idea. We have a commercial break here. We're at 3:25 to go here in this third period. I'm going to be real quick because I am working on something here.
All right.
All right, I know what I must find. Hope you guys like a late amateurs guide from Illogical Canadian, because that's probably what you guys are going to get. This is what happens when he assigns me a video to do at the worst possible time, and it takes longer than expected. Yeah, we're at less than 3 minutes left. Steve Adams in Game of Zones, Season 4. Well, look who it is. The Brow and the Foul. Oh, God. This series is making a comeback? No. Game 4 of Dallas and Colorado is coming up soon. Yeah, chance that shot not going to go. And Allmark will cover it up with William Nylander standing right there. 2:05 to go. Well, we had one overtime game today. We could see another. And Matthews trying to set up a chance there, but it's not going to work. Me in 2019, Jason Garrett, want that sorry motherfucker off my team. Yeah, what do you have to say about that? What do you have to say about that 6 years later? And a chance, Pacioretty, a chance in front. That's not going to go. 1:10 to go. We're at 1 minute left. Now they're setting up behind the goal. We have 45 seconds left. We're not at 40 seconds. This could be the third straight overtime game of this series. A chance that's not going to get through traffic. Ekman Larson, a chance there. That shot's going to go wide. Toronto fighting to keep this, fighting for the sweep. A chance that shot's not going to go. And Benoit with the pass. Ekman Larson with it. It's in front. That's not going to go. And that is going to be the
third straight game
of this series.
Third straight game. Third straight
As
overtime.
if one overtime game wasn't enough tonight, we get another.
3 in a row.
We're about to do freaking split coverage again.
The thing
is, gonna have to pay Matthew Nyes like $10 million, probably.
The thing is, though, with this one, this overtime, unlike the other two, will decide if Ottawa goes home, or will we have a Game 5 Tuesday night in Toronto?
We shall see. Oh, this UFL game kind of delivering right now? Let me guess. Is it the game with St. Louis? Is St. Louis playing in that one, or is that a different game?
$27. Oh, excuse me. Never mind. 32-27. The Battlehawks just went up.
All right, let's go. Call. If the Leafs win tonight, it will be the first time since 2001 that they closed a series out on their first opportunity. That's kind of sad if you think about it. The hell am I hearing?
What?
Just hearing some strange laughter coming out of my parents' TV.
Mm.
I am going to go use the restroom, though. We'll be right back. And Flubby goes, no! Why the fuck do we keep fouling? Meanwhile, Flubby's dad is texting him to shut the hell up. I'm going to go use the restroom. I will be right back. All right. There's Gabriel Landeskog. Of course, he made his return during Game 3. Oh my god, I can't click on shit. Work, damn it. I don't want group me. Shut up. So, Phobia, are you guys still fouling? It's a 3-point lead for the Rockets. So you must be doing something right. And I'm going to throw in a... Yeah. All right. Well, you went on a 9-0 run to end the half. There you go. Can we get a Leafs win here? No. Bro's praying the rosary for this game. Who is? Oh, A11 is... Oh, A11 is not having a good time. But the record number of games going to overtime in a single series is 5. With Leafs and Habs in 1951, Coyotes and Blackhawks in 2012, and Capitals and Leafs in 2017. Shit. Fuck off, TVS. Switch away from the OT again. Also, Nuggets won on an alley-oop buzzer beater dunk by Aaron Gordon. Yep, I talked about that earlier. Time to plug my phone in because it is low. Juice. What? Shut up. Shut up, wordscapes. I don't care about that right now. You want to react to this real time? Get in VC. I can't. And overtime is about to get underway. All right. For those of you Toronto and Ottawa fans, I would get the rosary right now. Overtime is about to get underway. Excuse me. Ottawa playing to stay alive. Toronto hoping to end the series with a sweep. No question about it. I'm ready to get hurt again. He is ready to go. And overtime is underway. That's taken by Matthew Nyes. Nylander there. Gets the puck across to Senators here. Andrew looks for a target, and that save is made by Ullmark. The live money line is both in the negatives for Toronto and Ottawa. And a one-timer shot that's not going to be seen by Stolarz there. And a chance there, that's blocked off. Now a chance, Cousins trying to get it out. And a shot save made by Stolarz. He'll cover it up. I know you said this already, but just let me join so I can watch the rest of this game. You can watch it. You can watch the rest of this game on TV. Well, right now we're just trying to avoid some headaches here. Nothing against you, but you do have a tendency to shout over everyone when somebody's trying to announce something here. I'm ready to get hurt again. Something I say when the Cowboys play in the playoffs. Hey, I say the same thing whenever any of my teams are in the playoffs, whether it's minor league or something. Austin Matthews with a shot. Chest saved by Ullmark, and he'll catch it with 18-14 to go at overtime. Dallas and Colorado has been moved to True TV. Sarah, if you're still here, do you mind switching over to Dallas and Colorado? I got the rest of this game from here. If Sarah's still there. Hello, that's not going to work. So, Florida Bama sounds like a great name for a college football team. I know you just missed. I know you just made that part up. I have a loose hair. It's trying to see if I can get it. Now a chance here. Nylander will collect it behind his own goal. He's going to send it down. Ah, that was Quintard. Kind of figured as much. He said that in his Tennessee video. And we also like to blame Obama for Florida State missing out on the college football playoffs that one year. God, that was hilarious. And Ottawa has never won a series facing elimination, an 0-24 series record. And that's crazy. Jansen, Allmark makes the save. And some pushing and shoving afterwards. Tua turned the ball over. Yes, he did. Chance here. Shots are 28-15. And they recollect it there. And a little knuckler of a shot, not going to go. Trying to direct it. It's Tkachuk. And he's going to see the pass tipped away. And now chance for Toronto here. It's not going to work. Brady Tkachuk there to get it out for the Sens. And there's going to be a penalty coming up against Ottawa. And Matheson, beside himself. And it's going to be a double minor to Drake Batherson. A 4-minute high sticking call, drawing blood on Chris Tanev. And Toronto has 4 minutes of a 5-on-4 to end the series. A huge mistake for Batherson. You know, it's looking... avoid the thing. God damn, where is it? Yeah. See, also, it's now been 25 years since Tom Brady got drafted by the Patriots. He didn't play much his rookie year. Then in 2001, Drew Bledsoe got hurt early in the year. Then Brady became the starter. And, of course, the rest is history. Yep. I did talk about that earlier with the Jets injury and Drew Bledsoe. What would have happened if he stayed? Pass, that gets intercepted. It doesn't get out. Ottawa try to get this puck out, and Toronto kind of gets it out themselves. They're 0 for 2 on the power play tonight. Marner with it. Now a chance here. One-timer, and that's stopped by Allmark on Nyes. And now Morgan Riley. Straight away finds Matthews. Matthews looking. Marner. Or passing it to Matthews. Riley trying to set up a shot. That's an open look, and that's going to be saved. And now Matthews trying to set up Nylander a shot. That's going to be fought off. Tipped up in the air. One-timer won't go. And Ottawa finally gets it out. They have the entire power play unit here. They're looking to get some fresh guys out onto the ice, and they do. Near the halfway point of the double minor. Toronto looking to end this series with this power play. And McCabe. Ekman Larson trying to find somebody, and that one-timer won't go. Ekman Larson, a shot. That's going to be fought off and wide. And once again cleared. And Jensen's going to head to the bench for a change. Now Ekman Larson with it. 90 seconds left here in the double minor. Uh-oh. Gaussian, I don't remember asking, but as long as illogical isn't here, this is my stream. This is my channel. Gaussian, welcome in.
Hold on a second, boys. Hold on a second, boys. Whoops. My dumbass had the stream audio going again. I just decided to join to see. This game is getting chaos, and I want to see how this ends.
See how this Toronto and Ottawa game ends. I don't blame you. 1 minute to go in the double minor. Here in overtime. 12:15 to go in the first overtime period. They can't clear it. Nylander a shot. Actually, no, not a shot. It's going to be passing it to Mitch Marner. Marner. Passing it backwards. Finds Nylander. Nylander surveying his options. 40 seconds to go. Marner with it. Behind the Ottawa goal. Marner trying to wrap around, and that's going to be quickly saved by Linus Ullmark. 11:54 to go in the first overtime. 31 seconds left on the double minor.
Ottawa is 0-24, went down 3-0 with facing elimination. The odds are not in their favor right now.
Nope. Oh, that shot hit pipe.
Yep. By the way,
I'm not sure how far you're ahead of me, Gaussian. What are you watching it on?
I'm using TBS, same as you.
Oh, you're using TBS. Meanwhile, we have a timeout. I think that's called by Toronto.
I'm at 11:50. I'm at 11:54.
It's not going to matter. Both teams are on timeout. We're not going to know until the puck drops on whose TV.
And again, I'm not saying. I'm just kind of in as the. I'm just a backup. I'm just doing what I did on game one, and I'm just not saying much when you're doing the call. Side note, it was loud as hell in Enterprise Center during game 3 of the.
I bet. I absolutely bet. With that performance, you better believe it was loud.
Yeah, and hopefully they bring a win for my 30th birthday tomorrow, and hopefully I can join you idiots on the call. But if not, oh well.
Maybe. Uh-oh. Must be a day ending in Y. Draymond just got teed up.
All right, 31
Draymond
seconds.
Green and getting teed up.
31 seconds left to go.
Combination better than peanut butter and jelly, burgers and fries.
I just had a bowl of ice cream.
Yep.
The call duck.
15 seconds left on the power play here. 10 seconds left. Chance, and that's going to get cleared out. They have successfully killed the double minor.
Wow.
Great penalty killing by the Senators. Great saves by Allmark. A chance there. And that's not going to find its way to the back of the net. And David Perron trying to get it out of Mitch Marner's stick. Now Yarncrook with it. Another battle for the puck. Yarncrook fighting with one of the Senators there. And that's going to be a very bad pass. Here comes the Sens going the other way. 10:50 to go in the first overtime. And pass it. Another chance. And Stolarz makes the save.
Oh, good effort. The Sens come in on a 3-on-2 breakaway, but the Toronto defense is just not today. Not today, Ottawa Dogs.
Yep. Meanwhile, we have no score over in Dallas and Colorado. That game's going on. Shots are 6-5 in favor of the Stars. That game is over on True TV if people want to watch that one.
Meanwhile,
but I'm sure all of you guys.
Honestly, I'm pretty sure Logical is probably doing other things right now.
Yeah. Yeah, he is. I'm trying to ask him if he could get in here.
Oh, he would. If we could get him in here to see if here's what we do. If the Leafs win, we get him in here. If the Leafs don't win, we leave him out. Know what I mean?
Yeah, probably. Because he's not going to be in the best of moods if he ends up losing. If they end up losing this one.
I was going to say that we all remember how bad he reacted during Game 7 last year.
Mm-hmm.
Looked like a little bit of a scrum. 10:24 to go in first overtime. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, unlike regular season overtime where after we go to post shootout, nah, man, this until the death. We go until someone scores in this bitch.
Mm-hmm. 3-0 reverse sweeping coming if the Sens win, says Roxanne Perez's finest soul. That's not happening.
Yeah,
not with that series going in Toronto.
No, we haven't had a reverse sweep since the Kings reverse swept the Sharks.
Oh, glory days. Octavian loves bragging about beating us last year, 27-16. September 13th, we coming as Stolarz makes another big save. He says college football is still too far away. It is.
No, that shot was right on. That shot was right at the glove. He didn't really have to do much. He just lifted his glove and it was just right into the right end. I would not be surprised if this game potentially went double overtime.
Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked either. We just about had a double overtime today with Vegas and Minnesota. Another chance there. That shot, that's going to be blistering wide.
The shot looked like it just went above. It was shot high and wide.
And Stolarz makes yet another save. Some more pushing and shoving after the whistle, though. He goes, yes, we got the lead. Thank you, Draymond. Boo. Screw the donkey.
Well, to be fair, from what I understand, pretty much every single Canadian team hates each other with a passion. I mean, look at the battle. Look at the battle. Look at Alberta. Do we need to? May I remind you, chat, that we literally had a goalie fight between Cam Smith and Mike Halbert during one of the battles of Ontario. That fight got so bad they literally had to.
Could you imagine if we have a big line brawl during the handshake line? Screw the handshake. You know what? Forget the handshake line. There's going to be a line brawl at the end of this series. They would be fined out deep. They would be fined and suspension to bound to start the next season.
Man, I would
Dude,
love
whoever
it.
comes, dude, Toronto would just be missing all their top guys, and they would not stand a chance against whoever makes it out of the Florida Man series.
Well, for like maybe 1 or 2 games. But yeah, they would. Like I said, I still the cheerleader versus the goth girl.
God damn it, Flubby.
A little bit of a breather. Here in overtime of the battle of the who gives a fuck.
Just getting ready for another clip here.
Face off one
Excuse me.
by the Senators. They battled it along the boards. Bucky is in.
And someone went down. No penalty's going to be called, though.
Looked like he tripped
And no
himself
more
up.
open ice hits. This one by Kachuk this time. No penalty's going to be called.
Again, there's nothing wrong with a hit that knocks someone down. That's perfectly legal.
Of course.
Goal.
I'm just looking at the officials and seeing if we have a hand up or not.
Nope. The only time it really matters is if you cross-check someone to the back of the head. That's when the refs are going to call ball.
That's basically almost what we had earlier with that high stick that sent Batherson in for 4 minutes.
Yep. Third straight time this game has gone into over. This is the third straight overtime game, and the Leafs are 2-0 in the last 2 overtimes, winning games 2 and 3.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just reading those.
The third game of the series to go overtime.
Yep.
Are we about to see a carbon copy of what we saw with Florida and Jacksonville, with the team sweeping not just in overtime but in the series as well?
Possibly. It all depends on if Ottawa can step up. And Toronto is out-shooting them 2-1, basically 2-1.
Mm.
A little bit of a line change here.
Yeah, a little bit of a line change.
Simply put, Tiffany Stratton versus Rhea Ripley. Hopefully we get that one day, Triple H. You better fucking book it.
Tiffany Stratton and Rhea Ripley, that would actually hit. That would actually be a very good fight.
Yeah, that would be a good fight.
Now it's collected by Ottawa now. 7:41 to go here in the first overtime.
Okay, you're about 2 seconds. When you said that, you're maybe about 2 seconds ahead of me.
2 seconds ahead. Yeah.
Give or take. I don't know. We're basically operating.
2 seconds. 2 seconds to me. That's nothing.
Yeah, 2 seconds is
and that
enough.
Shot. That's gonna be wide.
Yep, just shot
wide of Omar. And Colorado just scored. Who?
I'll check. Focus on this one. I'll get the stats. Give me a minute.
It's a shorthanded goal, too.
Wow.
Logan O'Connor gets the Avalanche on the board first. Not sure where Sarah is. She's probably eating somewhere.
Yeah. I'm going to have this. Yeah, it was just. Yeah, Logan O'Connor, unassisted. It was just a wrist shot, 12:39 to go in the first period.
As Colorado looks to even that series in Denver, make it a best of 3. We already have one best of 3 series with Vegas and Minnesota. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we'll get for Dallas and Colorado.
Yep. I am watching the NHL scoreboard dashboard for Dallas and while this game is going on.
Mm-hmm.
I will, if there's any score updates, I will let you know and give you the information. But if this game goes into double overtime, we most likely actually,
we're most likely going to get a live look in during intermission.
But then again, this game had about 6 minutes left in first period, so these two games might be going to intermission around the same time, depending on if we don't get a winner within the next 6. This is the 23rd series all time with 3 straight overtimes. Last one was the Eastern Conference, New York Rangers versus the Florida Men.
Yeah.
A.k.a. the Florida Panthers.
Mm-hmm. And John Tavares collects it, and he's going to try to get it out.
Oh, John Tavares. Oh, you mean Pajama Boy?
Pajama Boy. Now Nylander with it. One-timer, that's going to... I don't even think it found its way through the traffic, and here comes Ottawa.
No, it looked like it was stopped by one of the defenders.
And a weak shot that stopped by Stolarz.
Yeah, it didn't even make traffic. It looked like it just hit one of the Ottawa defenders, and he was in a bit of pain from taking a puck to the nuts.
Ayo.
You heard me.
Ayo, sir, Paul.
Now Ottawa has it. And Stolarz will collect it behind his own goal. Now a couple of Senators show up, and they're able to get it, keep it in. And a shot that's not going to go.
They are lucky that they didn't make that Stolarz just didn't make the same mistake Hellebuyck made Thursday night against the Blues that allowed Buchnevich the easiest hat trick of his life.
Yep. And a shot that's going to be blistering wide. But Cabot able to keep it in.
You also know that when you involve me in anything, I'm going to say some really...
Oh, the stick broke on the one-timer there.
Oh, you hate to see it happen.
Mm-hmm.
And you know that whenever I show up,
Piranha shot stopped by Stolarz.
It looked like it. If that took a bad enough bounce, that could have been a bounce in. Here comes the...
Now it's collected. Ottawa looking to keep their season alive. And they've shown it after that. And they've shown a little bit of that fight after that double minor.
Mm-hmm. I would say the odds of a double overtime are about 75% and counting.
Mm-hmm. Marner. Finding Matthews a shot. That's going to go wide. Second time. Also stopped by Allmark. Ekman Larson keeps it in. And Marner trying to keep it in. He cannot. And it's going to find its way to the neutral zone. Now they'll just shoot it in. And that's going to be icing on the Maple Leafs. With 3:02 to go here in this first overtime. We have 5 people in here. Please feel free to like, comment, and subscribe to both Red Rubber Duck and All Sports Network, as well as Illogical Canadian. It's all part of his charity stream. I'm just your substitute teacher. We're at 3:02 to go. Shots are 35-20 in favor of the Leafs. No, Batherson trying to get it, trying to keep it in. Now it's picked up by Benoit, and he's going to shoot it in. Now Marner. Now McMahon trying to do something with that puck. Can't do it. And now they carry it in. A chance, and that's going to be tipped up. It'll stay in play. Sanderson shot, scores! Sanderson keeps Ottawa's season alive in overtime. What a beautiful shot.
Yeah.
And we will see you in Toronto on Tuesday night.
I think we made the right call not getting illogical in here. He'd probably, I imagine if he's watching this with his folks, he's probably pretty pissed off right about now.
And meanwhile, illogical is actually taking the loss very well.
Oh,
He goes, I kind of expected this. I'm not even going to lie to you. So he'll be all right.
What did he post?
So he's all right.
Is it in DMs or something?
No, he's in hockey chat.
In a place that... Well, you have to remember, I don't really have access to that anymore. So.
Very long shot. Sanderson. Started with tip up high, and Sanderson keeps it into the zone. His first goal of the playoffs saves Ottawa's season just over that line. And Ottawa remains
alive.
Remains in the hunt. And
yeah.
To Toronto on Tuesday night.
Yep, I was updating the scoreboard, but I know you just did the 3-1.
Yep.
Ottawa, 3 more times, please.
You just.
Meanwhile, Logical is not worried right now, but you never know when it comes to these.
I'm just going to go check another famous Leafs fan. See what he thinks.
We'll see. Well, we are now in Colorado. Colorado with a 1-0 lead over Dallas. They look to even the series before the series shifts to Dallas.
About 3:25 to go in the 3:24, 3:23 and counting. I will be right.
All right, we'll see then. Just trying to update the bracket here. There we go. What a game. That's save made by Andrew there.
Gallium was like in hot chat. Nastiest stole to prevent these Sens fans from saying goodbye to their team at home by letting that one in. Let's wrap this one up next game, eh? I'm like, nah, we need 3 more Ottawa wins. He's like, no, we don't. And I'm like, we absolutely need the funny haha memes. Ketchup's like, if Toronto loses game 5, it's happening.
Uh-oh.
I'm not gonna say the words.
Don't worry, I'm not.
But I think you know what I want to see. And I'm not going to play the video anyways, unless Ottawa does it.
Yeah, don't worry about the video for now. And Illogical says he kind of prefers a 5-game win. He doesn't want to see a sweep. See, and Harvey is back. All right, came back after the Senators won, and now has the chance to do the funniest thing ever and reverse sweep the Maple Leafs as Mackenzie Blackwood makes the save. That might honestly put Steve Dangle in go Joker mode from the Dark Knight. Oh God, we don't want that. I think Steve might quit YouTube if this reverse sweep happens. I know we said that about I know we said that about 2021 when they blew that 3-1 series lead, but then again, he's still here. And the Colorado's going on the power play. Marchman's going to the box. Oh! I think they get him for a high. I think they got him for like a high stick there. As Blackwood was making the save. No, they're going to get him for elbowing. And that is an Avalanche power play. Colorado is on the power play here. McKinnon up top. It's Landskog up there. McKinnon now. And now that's going to be pickpocketed, and Dallas trying to get it out. They do. And Blackwood will hand it off to Cale Makar here. McKinnon will pass it in. A chance here, a shot. That's going to be wide of Ottinger. Lehkonen now. Now here comes Colorado. A little 3-on-2. That breaks apart. Picked up by Taves, and a chance save made by Ottinger. Now Michushkin. And the pass broken up. And one-timer. It is goal! It trickles through Ottinger. Nathan McKinnon gets a power play goal for Colorado. It's 2-0.
I think I could play Dart Song because I don't think it's copyright. Because they play this at the darts.
They do play it with darts. We'll let you know. If anything, if anything, they'll let me find it and I'll just erase it. Like I had to do with the first intro that Health gave me. And a chance right there to make it 3-0 right at the buzzer. Now a chance here, saved by Blackwood as time expires for the first period.
Honestly,
and we got a party behind the Colorado goal.
Honestly, if the joke Leafs did get reverse swept, Steve Dangle would probably have an even more of would freak out harder than he did after the Zamboni driver incident.
You said the words, not me. You're the one that's putting it into existence, not me.
He might
if Ottawa doesn't pull it off.
Chat. I'm also reading the chat from Mario and Sonic Film saying, "All right, came back up to the Senators won and now had the chance to do the funniest thing and reverse sweep the Maple Leafs. That might honestly put Steve Dangle go. That should say that honestly might make Steve Dangle go Joker mode from The Dark Knight, and that would be hilarious. The Leafs fan react video, if that happened, would be probably peak comedy."
It doesn't look that bad because this is what I had it as originally, but honestly, I think I'm just going to put it back. It can work either way, though. With the green on white or the white on green, right, Duck? On the scoreboard.
What's that? Oh.
I'm going to change it back, but I'm saying it could work either way.
It doesn't really matter.
Yeah. I'll put it back. It works both ways.
Also,
Yeah,
should we
it
be
does.
worried about the fact that Discord is having a former Blizzard employee take over as their CEO?
They're having what take over?
Apparently, someone from Activision, a former Activision Blizzard employee, is taking over as Discord's new CEO. Basically, Haman Sakhani is the former Activision Blizzard vice chairman, is now going to be the new boss of Discord after it's the new CEO of Discord. Someone from Activision and Blizzard is taking over Discord. I'm a little concerned, if I'm going to be honest.
This ought to go over well. Brandon, what's going on? Go Sens go. If Ottawa makes a comeback, look at the Boston Bruins, who won not one. The Bruins, I can't
That
even
makes
speak
no
to that.
That doesn't make any.
Blah, blah.
that doesn't
Are you
make-
trying to do like a Mad Gabs or something?
It just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, that. What are you trying to say, Brendan?
Yeah, dude.
Utree's third most popular video is a 42-minute video on Leafs misery. I think you gotta wait a little more.
Oh yeah, the one about isn't that the one about Harold Ballard?
That would be the half century of failure. Yep, that's the one.
You should have known that Toronto was going to lose this game when Toronto fans brought in brooms to the Canadian Tire Center.
You can't do that in this day and age.
That is literally the ultimate. Just like you can't chant, "We want blank, we want blank."
Ask Cleveland fans how that worked out for them. We single-handedly gave Boston an 18th championship. I hated life back then. Okay, that's okay. I'm watching this video of time lapse at T-Mobile Arena transforming overnight from hockey mode to WWE mode for WrestleMania weekend and taking it right down for the NHL playoffs. I was gonna say you had NXT Stand and Deliver, and then you had the Raw after Mania. Oh, you didn't think to bring jackets? Yeah. Down there at the floor level? Mm-hmm. You should have known that there was ice underneath. Yeah, they had to keep it cold. Yeah, they keep it cold so the ice underneath doesn't melt.
I mean, I saw an ice rink turned into a comedy venue.
Yeah. They do a very good job. Yep, from hockey to SmackDown to NXT. And then they prepare it for the Raw after Mania.
I mean, how I already know that if that Enterprise Center is going to be going.
No, not yet.
I already know that
Enterprise. Not yet. They prepare for Game 1 of the series. I forgot.
Enterprise Center is going to be going from a hockey arena to a concert venue after the end of that one.
Mm-hmm.
After tomorrow afternoon, I should say.
So, word to self. So, if you're a wrestling fan and you have an arena to host a hockey team, do yourself a favor, write a mental note.
Bring a coat.
Bring a damn coat. Or bring a sweatshirt, whichever you're comfortable with.
Mm-hmm. Cloud versus TY. What the hell? Floby, what are you talking? What are you talking about?
Yeah, Ottawa is right on the border of Quebec. Didn't know that. They make up half of the Ottawa-Gatineau metropolitan area, only separated by a river. Interesting. I don't know what happened. I think Floby's talking to himself again.
God.
Just doing it in chat form now. Floby, you okay there? Well, I'm just going to mute real quick. Just doing something there. Oh. I'm not talking to myself. It's something that happened back in 2016 when two Arsenal were arguing. All right, well.
Okay, then.
Okay, well, don't spam it in the chat then. Because you're confusing a hell of a lot of people. I'm just going to mute real quick. All right. Let's see what else is going on in hockey chat.
Counterpoint Swifties are psychos.
Wait, were you hearing that? God damn it. Look at the freaking pun that Sergey
I
put in
know.
there.
And I gotta get out the pun gun for that one.
Doc, are you forgetting something about me?
What do you mean?
I am no longer welcome there, Doc. Remember? I got kicked.
Sergey said, I had a one-night stand with a Swiftie before. Safe to say, it was Swift.
Not even worth my time.
Why do we have this as first intermission when it's the second? Did we not upgrade? Did we not update the period? Oh, wait, no, it is first intermission. What the fuck? Where did I see second? I'm fucking tripping.
Do. I know, Cat. I know, Cat. You don't like that. Just don't want to see Cat ass.
Game 5 between New Jersey and Carolina has been set for 7:30 on Tuesday in Raleigh.
Who's worse, Swifties or Jacksonies? I'd rather deal with Swifties.
Swifties.
If you support anything Jackson Mahomes does, you're automatically cringe.
Swifties. I gotta say Swifties because at least with the Swifties, they're actually some decent people, and from what I can see, Taylor Swift actually is a pretty decent lady. I mean,
yeah,
I'm pretty sure she has a lot of charities. She don't charities and shit.
Taylor's not a bad person.
It's the fans that are the annoying ones.
Yeah.
And side note, all the hate that Swifties get just because of the whole, they're connected to the Kansas City Chiefs is a load of bull crock and shit.
Yeah.
Look,
let Taylor support her boyfriend.
Yeah, look,
seriously.
I get it. The Chiefs are the New England Patriots of the NFL. And I get it. Chief fans are going to get hated. But
they are. But guess what? They've been waiting 50 years for this opportunity.
Yeah, just don't hate Taylor Swift just because she's dating a Chiefs player. Let her be Taylor Swift, the Chiefs fan, but don't hate Taylor Swift, the musician, just because she's dating someone from the Chiefs.
Exactly. Let Taylor support her boyfriend.
Anybody who argues, "Oh, I'm Swifties, I'm Chiefies," can just go and honestly just go shove their face right up Keizo's asshole.
Hey, yo.
Hey, yo, sir, Paul. You're banned. Get out.
Meanwhile, if you support Jackson Mahomes, you're just annoying by association.
Yeah. And Doc, you should know that whenever I show up for any of these weird things, I'm going to say some crazy shit.
Exactly.
But that just
Floby compared this chat to frickin' fireballs. And you know how Fireball gets.
yeah. By the way, apparently Floby is saying I speak facts.
Yeah.
Also,
you're speaking facts about some of the Swifties.
Also, leave Brittany Mahomes out of it. She's just trying to be a mother while her husband. Leave her out of this. She's just trying.
Let Brittany be happy for her husband. She may get annoying sometimes, but let her support her husband. And also,
all right, I need to check something.
Out your fucking mouth.
I need to see something. Who has Eugenio Suarez in the baseball fantasy league?
I do not.
Who has Suarez?
I do not.
Oh fuck!
Oh, you're talking about fantasy baseball. Well, I can't help you in that aspect.
Okay, it's not.
I'm going.
Thought it was. The only reason I'm asking is because
he hit 4 home runs.
4th home run of the game, ties it in the bottom of the 9th, and they go to extras.
So I'm doing some research. I'm looking through each team.
He's on the bench for somebody, whoever the Safiro Pillars are. That would be P. Emmett Preston. That's probably P Dog, I think.
Yeah, and
Preston, right?
Yeah, he lost 20. But then again, he's getting blown out by Caligo, so it's probably not going to help him much.
Oh, yeah, Caligo is blowing his ass out.
Meanwhile, I'm in a dogfight with Carson, 208, 195. I'm just going to come out and say it. There's only one Chiefs player that kind of had a bit of a negative impact that I don't really like.
Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, I think we're about ready for the second period, but
Harrison Butker. I do not agree with some of the stuff he said in his commencement speech.
Yeah. And also, if you want to see it's now time for NFL schedule release season. I found a Twitter account for us to look at.
Second period underway. We shots are 12-11 in favor of the Colorado Avalanche. 19:50 to go in the second period. The Avs have the puck in their end. They are heading into the Stars zone. And now it's just transferred back into the neutral zone. Here come the Stars. Dumped it in. Avs have it. Stars have it again. Shoot, and a saved by Blackwood, and it will ricochet back into the Stars zone. I may not be as good as Duck. I'm just kind of.
You're good. You're good.
Shot on and shot wide. And the puck.
Like it right there.
Here comes number 95 for the Stars, but he will not have much.
Duchesne can't get it.
Nope.
And now it's Lehkonen, the former Av. And now it's picked up by Taves, and he's going to try to find a seam. It's Lehkonen with it. And Jake Ottinger's going to try to find a teammate there. Yeah, I feel that.
No,
it
felt like I was doing some Mongolian throat. It felt like I was doing some Mongolian throat singing or some shit.
And now Nathan McKinnon with it. Swoops in and a shot stopped by Ottinger. Johnston trying to get away. Mackenzie Blackwood trying to get it out.
I am so glad I don't have to work tomorrow.
And that's going to be a hand pass called on Colorado. 17:56 to go here in this second period. I did not right-click there.
Meanwhile, Ducky's currently dealing with a little bit of a misclick situation.
Hey, Duck, you want to know something? Jackson Mahomes makes Dominic Mysterio look like a great person. And he actually is, to be honest. He's pretty chill. Yeah.
Who the fuck is Dominic Mysterio?
Okay, the Browns Iran Twitter account strikes again, which is Browns fans from Iran.
Oh, God damn it.
What are they saying?
Oh, this was earlier after the Browns selected Shedeur Sanders. Jordan Schultz tweeted, "The wait is over. The Browns have selected Colorado quarterback Shedeur Sanders." They tweeted in Arabic, Persian, obviously. And when you click the translate button on Twitter, it says translated from Persian by Google, and the translation according to Google into English, and I quote, "If I woke up with my dick nailed to the floor, I wouldn't be more surprised than I am right now. Let's go."
Hey, yo, sir, Paul.
And there goes whatever viewer we had left.
So I have to ask, when did Fireball get access to the Browns Iran Twitter account? That might be a top 10 fucking tweet all time on sports Twitter.
Is it? You need to put that in. Someone needs to put that in freaking football chat. Someone has to do that.
Well, it ain't going to be me. I can't.
Screenshotting it and putting it right now.
This is why I'm annoyed I got banned, is because of shit like this.
Also, something pretty hilarious also happened. And Tree, you notice how Tree had his Discord account named Jalen Milroe Fan Club?
Don't you mean his
Well,
Twitter
he
account?
reacted to the Steelers drafting Jack Sawyer with, "Okay, great, we didn't draft Shedeur." And then 5 seconds later, he's like, "Wait a minute, what? Since when was my name this? Like, what?
You mean
what the fuck happened?"
You mean his Twitter account?
No, his Discord.
Damn it! This is why I
His
hate.
Discord name was Jalen Milroe Book Club.
Sounds like the mod decided. Sounds like the mod decided to fuck with him a bit.
Yeah, it was Sonic.
Yeah, and I'm still annoyed. I'm still annoyed that I
Xbox.
did what I did during the. Because this is stuff that I missed not being in there.
Yeah. Here, I think Tree had a tweet. I can show this to you, and
I can look up his. I'll look him up. I follow the idiot on Twitter.
all right, you go do that. It's posted 9 minutes ago. I was gonna say you definitely missed out on that. That's one of the most hilarious things I've ever seen. Being a Tree cord. It had freaking 51 reactions.
I just asked Zoom.
And it's all because I took a 24-hour mute for breaking an amendment and just decided to go on a anti-Semitic rant.
Brother crashed out like Kanye.
Yeah, it's not. I'm not seeing it on Twitter.
What?
The thing he was.
Here, let me just show it to you. As that goes up out of play, 15:20 to go.
Which thing?
The tweet.
Oh, I can fucking here. I'll just send the link in the back room.
No. He's talking about Tree.
Oh, the Tree
reacting
tweet.
He's talking about Tree
that.
reacting to his name being changed like about 2 days too late. That was hilarious, man.
I win. Kirsten replied, "Sonic wins the game." And it's a screenshot of Sonic changing.
Wait, my name was Spanos too?
From Dean Tree Spanos to Jalen Milroe Fan Club.
And then somebody posted a link to the server that even if I tried to click, it would be like, nope, you're banned.
Oh, here's another one from the Browns Iran Twitter page.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
They reacted to them drafting the Tennessee running back in the 4th round. Tweet, and I quote, after you translate it from Persian Arabic, our running back room stiffens penises all over the world.
What? What?
Okay, yeah, Fireball's definitely has access to this.
Yeah,
account.
Fireball's definitely an admin for that freaking Twitter account. What the fuck?
Hey, yo, sir!
And that's twice now you've chased away whatever viewers we had.
But then again,
why?
But then again, to be fair, it also sounds like Kirby is actually leaving because apparently it sounds like people are.
Okay, here's some normal tweets from the account. Them responding to the Dylan Gabriel pick. Translation: Girl, what?
Well,
normal. In response to the Steelers selecting Jack Sawyer in the 4th round, I just vomited.
But then again, it also, if you take a look in Potato Duck, you'll probably see it sounds like Kirby is going to be leaving Tree because it sounds like Tree is leaving Tree. It sounds like Kirby's leaving Tree because he apparently got bullied for some stuff he said about the draft picks. So it sounds like the server is getting a bit toxic.
Yeah.
He got into an argument with Dodger over sexual assault statistics.
Huh? Wait, what happened?
Don't worry about it. It's just nothing.
That's basically the TLDR. I'm not going to go further into that.
Yeah.
That's a topic for off stream, but that's basically TLDR.
And if you need more, just check the council chat, the Game Night Council chat.
I was going to say, that's way TMI. And that shot that's going to be fought off by Blackwood.
Why is Hockey Chat talking about when Tree recreated the Whopper commercial?
Why not?
To make you ask questions. And it's working. Whopper, 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 Whopper. I still remember when... Oh, come on.
I believe, sadly, for some reason, we have that saved in here, or at least in illogicals or the sports disaster.
We don't.
Well, you're on your channel.
I think it's probably it's more than likely in sports disaster.
I think illogical has it in his room, but we're not in his room tonight. We're in your room.
No, we all have the same clips in the room. It is not in here.
Oh, okay. Then it might be a sports disaster clip.
And this is exactly why. And quite frankly, I think the only way I'm getting back in there is if somehow the entire mod team gets replaced by people who believe in second chances for banned users. But the odds of that are slim to none.
Slam.
Oh yeah, let me. Actually,
no. Burger King gets a sports arena. It's gonna take long, but
Burger King might have one somewhere. Oh, what do you know? Columbus State University, Burger King Stadium at Ragsdale Field.
Columbus State.
That's in Georgia.
It appears that more people might be joining because the fact that there's a tweet with the server link will probably mean that the place will be growing, and I'm annoyed I'm missing out on the growth.
And that's their baseball, and it looks like it's their baseball field. Do-do-do, do-do-do. Oh, no, you are not entering standby taping. We are back from commercial break. And shots are 18-14 in favor of the Avalanche here. And they have a 2-0. No. They have a 2-0 advantage here. Do-do-do-do. And that's played by Ottinger, and it's going to be collected there.
Burger King Stadium, home of the Cougars. Now that I think about that, that sounds really kinky and IDKY, says illogical.
Mm.
It's actually not a bad looking stadium.
No, it's not.
You guys are talking over in my former home server, aren't you? I'm looking at stuff there.
Yeah, they're
That's what you're
talking.
looking at. That.
No, I was looking online on the web, on Google search.
Yeah, Sarah's the one that went and posted it there.
POV, you and the squad surprised Joe Hendry, all dressed as Joe Hendry. That just came up on my Twitter.
Meanwhile, Avalanche was trying to get in. They can't. Now Nichushkin with it, and a shot fought off by Ottinger. And now it's collected there by, not sure who it was. And now McKinnon with it. And a shot rejected. Hintz broke his stick. And a chance, and Ottinger in a stop there, and the puck's going to be covered up. These are getting good. Oh, the puck went underneath Ottinger, and he's still able to make the save.
And the thing is, Doc, if I would have been more professional with apologizing to the mods, I could have talked my way back in, but I just let hate and anger fuel, so that's kind of what shocked me.
Yeah. There's not really much you can do about it now, but
again, the only way I could think is if somehow a new ownership comes in that believes in forgiveness for banned users, but the odds of that are pretty much impossible unless for some reason the new CEO of Discord decides to just remove the ban feature altogether.
Mm-hmm.
But considering Activision is crazy like that, that's what they do.
Yeah.
But then again, I don't think this, whatever. I kind of wish it was mentioned because I was actually getting over it until I saw those types of.
Yeah. Oh, these frickin' checking first is smart commercials from Allstate.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty excited for Pittsburgh hosting the draft next year. Not gonna lie.
Do you think they bring Tree into this?
I doubt it. They're probably gonna let somebody else.
Maybe
Chisel
Adonis.
I don't even think they're gonna bring him in either.
I think the only reason Glassy got it was because of his fan of the year.
This is interesting. So obviously we know NBA draft back in whatever year Jokic got drafted. He was drafted during a Taco Bell commercial. This is a new one. Last night during the second round, Quinshon Junkins, he was drafted by the Browns, right? Turns out when the Browns called him, he was out of the room. Most likely he was over in the bathroom. So he had to come back in and take the call, obviously, when he was done. So he was going to call him, and it was like his mom or girlfriend or somebody had to answer for him. So Barstool Sports took the video from Awful Announcing, and they retweeted it, say, Quinshon Jenkins first due to get drafted while taking a dump. And Awful Announcing did say he missed their call because he was in the bathroom. And Mike Greenberg is like, when nature calls, sometimes that beats out the Browns call.
Yeah. Love it.
I mean, hey, think about it this way. He's already off to a smashing start of his Brown career. Taking a shit rather than he's going to be shitting all over the field with that team.
All right, that's enough. All right, moving on.
Yeah. There's a puck battle.
8 minutes to go.
Looks like there's a bit of a puck battle along the board as they try to clear it, to loosen it up. Apparently, Walt Jocketty died. Oh, apparently the LA Warriors are going to the finals.
Who's going to the finals?
The Warriors. Oh, I'm sorry, the Golden State Warriors.
That's just we'll be doing his Yinzer impression on the frickin' Warriors. Warriors gonna fight us! Yeah! That's just him becoming a Yinzer for the Warriors.
Oh!
Well, I just had
Landon Scott scores!
Yeah, LeBron just spoiled it for me onto Twitter.
Welcome back, Lenny.
Wow, that was a rocket. From
Gabriel Landeskog, welcome back. Landeskog shoots it into the top right corner over Ottinger. Gabriel Landeskog with a triumphant return. His first goal since his 3-year return. Ball arena going nuts.
So Illogical just replied to me in football chat saying, "What if Fireball was Iranian?"
What if Fireball?
Because of the Browns Twitter thing.
Who knows? Maybe.
And I tweet.
What? Beautiful play by Brock Nelson and Gabriel Landeskog with a rocket.
And I just whatchamacallit. So Illogical also replied to me when I tweeted at him about the people cosplaying as Joe Hendry right next to them because Joe sung his name and they did the turnaround with the cosplayers. Is Jerry the King Lawler, and he's just smiling, looking so confused.
Oh, gee. Gabriel Landeskog, the assist to Brock Nelson. Landeskog, welcome back. 6 minutes to go here in the second period. Shots are 22-14 in favor of Colorado. And almost got there. Save made by Andre there. A shot. It's going to be fought off. Deep, Brock Nelson with it. Lindgren, a shot that's not going to find its way through traffic. Marchment with it. And that one will get sent away. Foot race won by O'Connor. Shot saved by Onger. Yes, shot and saved by Ottinger again. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, you officials. Let them fight. The show and O'Connor were about to drop the gloves. Let them fight.
No.
Fuck you. And yeah, Warriors win Game 3, go up 2-1 first round. Also, we had beef between Draymond and Jalen Green after the game ended.
Beef!
Do, 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 do. And we head to a commercial break. The Stars are being outshot 14-3 in this period. Damn.
But then again, from what I can gather, most of the server seems to be kind of toxic with some of the way they tend to overly troll people. So I think it's for the best that some people leave lest they go kind of crazy due to just them being too toxic. And while I don't blame the mods for trying to keep it safe, they can sometimes be a bit too hard-ass. And besides, someone tells me that server is probably not going to last until 2020, 2030.
Probably not.
Wait, why do you think that server is not going to last?
I just have my suspicions.
What server?
Tree.
They always make it through. They said that we weren't going to make it through 2020.
Doc, why do you think? What are your suspicions? I want to hear them.
I don't know. With many people leaving due to how toxic it can be in that server.
Not to mention the module. Not to mention the module kind of. Not to mention a lot of the modules just really just don't seem to be rude to pretty much everyone who isn't a mod.
Mm-hmm.
Now, granted, now here's the thing:
there are a few mods in there that you can trust, as Ottinger makes a save there.
Well, the thing was, when I spoke with Mushi after the issue, he actually kind of said, he literally said, "I know this isn't when you weren't here," so he was kind of being respectful, even though I was being a fucking asshole to him. Janelle was the one who just seemed to be the one who, when I tried to talk to them about this, they were the ones who were just being kind of the more rude one to just like, yeah, you just, and I just don't know. It just seems like, honestly, I just think that I don't know anymore.
All right, stop, y'all. Please, I'm getting sick of people saying this. We're going to make it to 2030. We're talking about the tree server. This doesn't... You don't have to worry about that, Flubby. And a save made by Ottinger, and a second one that's going to be saved.
And honestly, the only reason I really stuck around was for like most of the people in Potato Net and just to vote on Local of the Week and shit. That was pretty much the only reason I really stuck around, is just for voting shenanigans. You know?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, hell. When did this kind of become a sports watch party / therapy session?
I don't know. It usually turns into some of these.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if one... Isn't Sonic still in school right now?
I don't know, actually. If I'm being completely honest.
Well, anyway, someone tells me that, and yet they still have like, I don't know how they still have 1,500 people in there.
And McKinnon tried to backhand her. That doesn't work. Natchez. And a shot stopped by Ottinger. On our Terry Lankinen. Tomorrow we have Winnipeg at St. Louis Game 4. Carolina, New Jersey, Game 4. Washington, Montreal, Game 4. And then LA and Edmonton, Game 4.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be fun. We got some fun games. Around shot, and that save is made. Shots are 33-14. And Blackwood's trying to steer that away from the goal.
Darius Slayton responding to the Cam Scatterbo pick. I probably even butchered that. He responded to that saying, imagine in your head an Italian Giants fan trying to pronounce that last name. Because there's a lot of Italians over here. It's going to be hard for them to say it, probably.
God damn it. Where do you find this?
Twitter. The For You page on Twitter. Sometimes it's good. Sometimes it's shit. Sometimes I have to block shit.
And now it's stolen. But gets taken away, but right back into the stick of one of the Avs. And a shot. That won't go. Bayhens. And that one's going to get taken away. Here come the Stars. And a chance, and Blackwood's going to cover it up. I do, and it's offsides. And 5, 4, 3, and now we've hit the end of this second period.
Mm-hmm.
34-16 the shots, 3-0 for Colorado. Gabriel Landeskog, welcome back.
Oh wow! Bryce Harper did his gender reveal of his third next child in the most amazing way possible.
Why? Where'd you find that?
A YouTube reel, a YouTube short. Apparently, Bryce had Trey Turner hand him a colored bat to determine the gender of his next child.
That is quite interesting.
Well, I mean, he's a superstar baseball player, so it makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Vader and David Prowse was the original voice of Darth Vader before James Earl Jones came into the picture.
Who?
David Prowse, Prowse was originally the voice of Vader, and the guy who played who was in the costume before Lucas brought in Vader to James Earl Jones to be Vader's voice.
Excuse me. Whew. Libbity, libbity, bibbity. All right. Will be 2026. The NFL officially bans the refs "you suck" chants. Every NFL fan. Oh, so now the refs' feelings matter. Pretty much.
Okay.
What?
I don't know. Tree tweeted about that earlier. The AF1, I guess the new AFL. Replacement players for Corpus Christi. The real players haven't been paid in 3 weeks, and they're on the verge of losing workman's comp insurance. The Corpus Christi Tridents had to use their replacement players when they lost to Albany. And the final score of that game, by the way, Albany won it 100-12.
Might as well get the things. So it's 3-0. Colorado up on Dallas. Kenzie Blackwood, of course, pitching a shutout thus far, and of course, Gabriel Landeskog is back. His first goal in almost 1,100 days. Paul Bissonnette holding up the jersey. But Gabriel Landeskog is officially back. And Suryat, if you remember, do you guys remember Suryat, who did all these challenges and talks about Ohio towns and everything?
No, not really.
Well, he had this to say about Will Howard going to the Steelers. I'm generationally unwell. And Ballsack Sports had this to say. The Steelers will draft Jeremiah Smith in 2027. Bookmark this. Could you imagine? Oh my god, why can't I? Oh my god, why can't I do anything on my phone? Jesus. Meanwhile, you can still hear cars going down the highway. It's because Sarah lives near a highway.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, somebody literally took the Great Dorito War and recreated it with both versions of Whooper from Pokemon.
Oh god.
No, it's basically just the Paladin.
No.
It's the Paladin, Whooper, and the regular one, and it's just the start of the skit. Again, I'm just kind of scrolling YouTube Shorts while we wait for the next period to start.
Let's see what's going on in. Let's see what's going on in lacrosse here. Oh, Ohio State is actually the top seed in that one. All right, nice. Okay, which one are you watching?
Who?
You?
Oh, I'm just. Nah, just again random YouTube Shorts.
I'm gonna stand. I'm gonna stand up. Oh my knee. Not this Geico commercial with Wayne Gretzky and Jennifer Coolidge.
That was not my phone.
It's Sarah's. Because guess who doesn't turn? Guess who doesn't turn notifications?
I do turn notifications
on his phone.
I turn my notification sounds on or off depending on the day.
Yeah. Did he do? Colin Graff, go ahead, go for the Barracuda. Bobcat legend. Yep, San Jose moving on. Oh God, more 90 Day Fiance.
We're still waiting for the next season of Hell's Kitchen to get a debut date.
I was gonna say, didn't they just renew that for another season?
Yeah, and it's going to be a battle of this. It's going to be a battle of the states this time.
Ooh, Battle of the States.
Well, that's according to the Hell's Kitchen wiki, anyway.
That's going to be rather interesting how they do that. I mean, we already had the American Dream.
Whoa.
One time. Hell's Kitchen season 24. Oh, Battle of the States.
Told you.
I don't know how they're going to do it, though. Oh, sous chef James is returning as a sous chef for the blue team. Interesting.
It looks. I wouldn't be surprised if we get Hell's Kitchen season 24 in September based on its September to February runtime.
It's usually, I was going to say, it usually starts in September.
Yeah, it wouldn't be.
Shut up. And they filmed it up at Foxwoods Resort Casino. So I can't imagine that this is also going to be in Foxwoods.
No, especially considering from what I heard, the chef who won just started recently.
Yeah, Kyle Timpson.
Yeah, I was rooting. To be honest, I was rooting for Egypt in the final three.
Yeah, Egypt was my personal favorite contestant during that season.
Mm-hmm.
But let's be real, I didn't think it was going to be Kyle.
Well, then again, considering what we found out about his orientation, it wouldn't surprise me if the script writers decided they wanted to play to the if they did. I wouldn't be surprised if they chose pre-planned for Kyle to win, so that way they could claim to have a I'm going to say as one of their head chefs.
Mm.
I mean, hell, I still think one of my favorite all time was Chef Christina, just because I think she still works for. I think she's still with Gordon's company.
Yeah, she does. Yeah, she does still work for Gordon.
Mm-hmm.
Not gonna lie, I kind of do miss her as one of the sous chefs for Hell's Kitchen. I really do.
And this is actually the first season I actually tuned in for. I only started getting involved when I saw like clips and compilations on YouTube.
Hell's Kitchen now is way different from way back in the day. Because, of course, Gordon has kind of tuned it down a little bit.
And then again, from what I can understand, when the season first started, they just took like random Joes out of the streets, and now they're pretty much just like, you have to be an executive.
Now it's pretty much
you have to be
executive chefs, sous chefs,
executive chef, sous chef, personal chefs. You basically got to be a professional if you even want to play on Hell's Kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
Although that's kind of why I think they have the other show, like that team cooking show for like the average Joes to compete. Like, I want to say it's Top Chef, Next Top Chef or something.
For Top Chef, yeah.
I also heard that he's starting another new. I heard Gordon is starting another new show that's to be debuting.
Yeah, Gordon Ramsay's Secret Service, I think it's what it's called.
Yeah. And I think it's supposed to be kind of like a bar rescue type of thing.
I mean, leave that to John. I'd say leave that to John Taffer and just collab with him. We've been wanting a Gordon Ramsay, John Taffer collaboration for so long.
Taffer actually did
Yes,
appear in an
yeah.
episode of Taffer did appear in an episode of Hell's Kitchen for a charity night.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
San Jose Barracuda advanced, and so did the Coachella Valley
we did mention
Firebirds.
Coachella Valley and the Cleveland Monsters, they also advanced. They completed the sweep of Toronto. And they will face the Laval Rocket. So, Gaussian, what were you going to say?
Just kind of talking about the... Oh, it was season...
Which season?
No, so I just remember I think he was had a cameo during a charity night or something.
Oh.
By the way, one of my favorite episodes of Bar Rescue is the Bungalow Bar episode.
Bungalow Bar. I still remember when he went to Fairways in Murfreesboro when there were mushrooms growing inside the walk-in, numerous health code violations.
Also, it looked like looked like Otter got chased from the game. The backup is in.
Wait, are you kidding me? Is that Anderson on the bench? Oh my God! They brought in the disappearing actor known as Casey DeSmith.
Again, I'm sorry.
He is in freaking net.
I'm kind of sorry for briefly being ahead, but I just figured I'd point it out.
I don't think you were ahead. I just didn't know if that was Anderson on the sideline. Oh my goodness! And speaking of DeSmith, there's a save there.
Shackle.
I agree with Goomslayer. Why the fuck is DeSmith in this game? It's not Otter's fault.
Check.
I mean, this is questionable coaching by Peter DeBoer. I think they're just gonna say, you know what? We have a chance to take a series lead back at home. Let's just do it there.
Mm-hmm. There was also an episode apparently where John had the Harrisons come into an episode when he filmed in Vegas.
Mm. But I still remember a video you're still talking about Bar Rescue, right?
Bar Rescue, Hell's Kitchen, either one.
Yeah. I still remember when he went to a gay nightclub in Vegas. The owner was just loud, obnoxious. He's drunk. He basically drank the whole damn place dry. And he's always yelling at one of his bartenders like, Brandon, you put Janet on or you're fired. He was talking like freaking Beavis.
From Beavis and Butthead?
Yep.
Wow.
And then whenever John Taffer's trying to get him to come to his senses, he's always like, but I'm thirsty. When the guy's been drinking all damn night. Like, how many more drinks do you need as Casey DeSmith makes a save there?
Floby, why are you spamming sheep in the chat?
Sheep. Floby, what is it with you and sheep? Border Collies aren't even obsessed with sheep like you are.
There's a joke I can make here, but I think I've already made enough weird jokes for the night.
Yeah, don't. Please don't.
I'm just going to put it in the private chat joke.
Third period.
Meanwhile, Valor goes, Otter pulled. I hope this gets Peter DeBoer fired. It won't.
Did he say that in three-court hockey?
We have a power play.
Yeah, Valor said that in Hockey Challenge record.
We have a power play. Ryan Lindgren, you're off to the box.
Check private chat. And check the stream room chat. Oh, it's because he has a friend called Sheep Man.
Yeah.
Although I still say one of the episodes. one of the Taffer's worst episode ever was when he walked out of that the pirate bar episode.
Oh, the pirate bar. Oh, that was abysmal.
I mean, how they literally burned that. They literally burned everything after Taffer left because they just didn't give a fuck.
And lo and behold, that bar shut down.
And the funny thing is, I actually had a chance to go and visit one of the bars from the show.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was actually down in New Orleans, and we had a chance to go to Spirits on Bourbon, but the day we were doing it, I was just a tired ass. I was just really tired, so I just didn't care.
Dang. Yeah, I heard it's since been sold.
Hold on.
There's many places after
Zoom
bar
your
restaurants I can't believe are still open.
No, wait, Spirit on Bourbon is still. I'm pretty sure Spirit on Bourbon is still open.
Actually, I think they closed. Let me look. Spirits on Bourbon Street. Yeah, they since closed.
I joined the General VC in Tree Court to call Zupa Fed.
Wait, why did they permanently shut down?
Let me look. Oh, it's because the bar has new owners and they completely rebranded.
Bruh.
There's one bar that I'm looking to visit if I'm ever in that area, and that's Jack's Fire Department. It used to be Jack's Ale House.
Yeah, I heard about that one. The Tuberty brothers went in.
Yeah. And that place is still going strong.
Why would the bartenders sell? Why would they sell Spirits on Bourbon?
I have no clue. But they're still doing well. The food actually looks good when I look on their website. I want to see, do they still do the jacked up grilled cheese challenge? It doesn't look like it. Meanwhile, we've been talking about bars for so long, we forgot we left out a whole ass power play. Dallas. We'll see their power play get killed.
Mm-hmm.
Good shot. That's not going to go. And Mason Marchment is offsides. We're at 15 minutes to go here in the third period. Excuse me.
And yet, for some reason, there's still a bunch of degenerates that just haven't seemed to have invoked the wrath. Well, whatever. I really need to get over it. And yet, I need to get over that I need to get over my ban and just move on. But
Mm-hmm.
kind of hard when people keep mentioning it. But whatever.
Mm. There's not really much you can do about that.
Part of me thinks that eventually something is just going to happen that caused so much of a salt accident in there that they pretty much have no choice but to shut down, is my suspicions.
I mean, we're not going to know.
What do you mean?
Nothing. Oh, there's going to be a slash, I heard. And it doesn't look like there's anything. And that gets pickpocketed. McKinnon collects it. Now lingering a shot. Not going to work. Now McKinnon with it. Shot, and that one's going to go just wide. Shot, and that's not going to go. Nishuskin. And a chance, and that's going to be deflected up out of play. 12:26 to go. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun.
And meanwhile, over in the council chat, we got a bunch of stupid fucking balls that is turning this place into a mini queso server. I mean, listen to some of these. Unlimited, would you rather? Unlimited video games, no, but bacon, but no video games. Games is unlimited, but no bake, but no games. Have unlimited bake. Oh God, there's a plane coming onto the building. And then the logic was like, would you rather shut the fuck up or shut the fuck up? So it's just general average Tuesday night in the council. I really should rejoin Queso's Discord, but I left because I got tired of his constant pings spamming my notifications.
Constant pings. I haven't even visited that Discord, or at least that side of Discord.
But
how many fat jokes get made over there? Like what, 100,000 a day? Or is it way more than that?
I have absolutely no clue.
By the way, whoever subscribed, thank you so much. Really, really appreciate it. Be sure to share this with your friends. And if you're watching, please feel free to like, comment, share this with your friends, and subscribe.
I mean, there are almost 500,000 people in the Queso server.
500,000 people. God damn. Yeah. I would have that set. I would have notifications set right then and there. Hell, you are dead. Is that freaking a bull? Is that freaking Ag's word mark in freaking Baylor's font? Oh, you're a dead man. You're a dead man. That is for. If that is what I think it is, with being ag and word mark in Baylor's font, you're a dead man.
Damn.
Interesting. Shots are 41-18 in favor of Colorado. This has been all Avs here in this game 4. And there's Scott going to work. Now Cale Makar with it. Trying to get around Jamie Benn. A shot finds its way to Smith, but he's going to cover it up. Oh, you already took care of that. Never mind. Oh, God. This one from Bay Area. McStoner. Maybe that's why Gargura's graduating. She's becoming the new head coach of the Stars to replace the Bum. Damn. If Dallas loses this series, is it time for DeBoer to go? The time for him to go was a long time ago, buddy. Yeah, unfortunately, you are running out of chances to get rid of him.
I mean, I did. Yeah, I just decided to rejoin Queso's server because why the hell not?
Mm. Apparently, they were holding on to that puck for so long, the Avs fans were getting impatient.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, check there. And a one-timer that's not going to go. We're halfway through the third period here. It's 3-0. Avalanche lead the Stars. They look to even the series.
Oh. Thanks, Hockey Chat. Very cool.
Do I even want to know?
I mean, I kind of did just
Let's
the
go!
scoreboard.
Wow, this game is over.
Yep, this game is done. 4-0 Colorado.
Wait, when did I?
I'm not even sure if Landeskog tipped it. And I think that's going to be Ward?
Gerard. Yep.
Off of the – nope. Wasn't even deflected. Off of the right pad to Smith. Actually, no. Went underneath the Dallas player's skate. Goes underneath the pad. And it's going to be 4-0 Avs.
Mm-hmm.
Well, whatchamacallit, I said, thank you, Hockey Chat, for spoiling, and then I updated the scoreboard, and as I was saying it, I updated the scoreboard, you saw the goal.
Mm-hmm. Will somebody stop the damn match? Enough's enough. Look at this. Shots are 43-18 in favor of the Avs. It's 4-0 currently.
45, actually, according to NHL.com.
Oh, it's 45 now? Jesus
Yeah,
God.
that's what I do. I'm using, because the games are on TNT, I'm just using NHL.com to update the shots on goal.
Jesus God.
You
better hope Dallas doesn't play like this in game number 5.
What was the
Otherwise, you might as well just call this series over.
These are kind of similar to the TNT scorebook, but I was going to say, what's the website that we used during some of the Steeler games this year for that scorebook? Could you possibly use that for hockey as well?
I do use it for hockey as well. It's mainly just going to be for games that are not. It's going to be for games that won't be interfered.
Like the
right here, we'll do
the conference finals.
Yeah, the conference finals. We'll definitely use it.
Okay, that's what I was wondering. So it's going to be the first 2 rounds will be on this, and then conference finals and the cup finals will be on that, as well as the NBA finals, I think, if we're doing that this year.
Yeah, I plan on doing some NBA playoff streams, especially since the Cavs are doing well. I might do one on Monday if outside forces allow me to.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see.
Outside forces.
And I use Keep the Score for that one. I use that website for that one too.
Mm-hmm. Well, as of right now, we have 2 games on Monday. Actually, no, it's guaranteed to be 2 games Monday, no matter what.
We're guaranteed with 2 games on Monday. Not even sure about any of the other series.
Right.
There's no other series that started 3-0.
No. Yeah, we have a bunch of game 4s tomorrow.
Yeah, a bunch of game 4s tomorrow on Monday.
Monday is a game 4 and a game 5.
Monday's a game 4 and a game 5, and that's Tampa Bay in Florida.
And then
of course, game 5 in Dallas.
Yes. Tuesday night.
And hopefully Illogical is able to do that one because I really want to stream the Cavaliers.
Well, Tuesday night we are confirmed for 4 games now that Ottawa won.
Yep, we have 4 confirmed game 5s.
2 of those, actually no, excuse me. One of those right now is an elimination game. It is a possibility it could be at most 3 of them being an elimination game.
Yeah, we already know one of them is the start of a best 2 out of 3, and that's Minnesota and Vegas.
Yep.
Those game 4s will be tomorrow.
Yes, Devils, Canes, and Oilers, Kings, and that will determine that. Wednesday will be the game 5s that have been confirmed to be Canadian, Capitals, Panthers, Lightning, and the Blues and Jets.
Oh, by the way, I checked in Queso's server. I went in there. How many jokes I made about Queso? And they were just like, yes.
Yes.
Well, it's basically just
the only correct answer.
It also kind of just like depends on the people, depends on the time. And I know illogical is somewhere in that place.
Oh, yeah, for sure. But 500,000 people in there, yeah, you're not.
Considering that, I think illogical is Queso's long lost twin brother.
Illogical, if you're watching this, I would not let that slide.
Oh, he should have seen what I did to him and Queso in a game of Cards Against Humanity early on Potato Net.
And here we go. They try to wrap around. That won't work. But
yep,
Colorado will get it back here.
Somebody lost a stick, too.
Yep. And a shot. And a chance there. That's going to be deflected up high. Not out of play, though. Yes. Save is made there.
The Avalanche have a plus 30 advantage in the shot totals.
Mm. We're getting Lenny chance. And deservedly so. First goal in over 1,000 days. Can you imagine?
Also, it looks like YouTube changed the layout of their cards because they're all really big for some reason over on the tube.
You saw YouTube change the font?
Well, the size of their video thumbnails.
Well, Instagram, they changed their font and their size. Their sides.
And that would be interesting.
Oh my God, they are one step closer to 20 shots.
There's only been one, I think, instant where Ramsey has actually like walked out of Hell's Kitchen like off the set. And I think that was in a Black Jacket challenge where Van got in the I want to say it's one of the all I know is as soon as this game is over, I'm taking my ass to bed.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And they just hit 20 shots.
Yep, they hit 22 as a matter of fact.
Mm-hmm.
You finally did it. I don't need any help to write.
Oh God!
What?
Apparently, Joe Quinnenville is potentially being the new Ducks. Has interviewed for the Ducks head coaching position. And the only reason he got it is because he and the Duck GM Pat Veerbeek were teammates in Hartford during the Whaler days in Hartford.
I'm gonna mute real quick. I gotta find something. All right.
Didn't much. Commercial break.
I mean, I'm figured I might as well work on something while I had a commercial break here.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I wasn't worried about that.
So apparently the last Diamondback to hit 4 home runs in a single game was J.D. Martinez back in 2017. And
there he is, the man himself. Logical Canadian. I fully expected that loss tonight, not gonna lie. But at least there's Monday night to look forward to. You mean Tuesday night?
Yeah.
Game 5?
Yeah.
Or you mean Monday night when you're coming back?
Well, is Illogical not available for this weekend or something? Is he?
He's usually saving the weekends for me.
So basically, weekend weekend is for you're basically doing you handle the weekend shenanigans while he deals.
Wait a minute, Ottinger got pulled after the second?
Yeah, you just now noticed?
Yeah,
I just saw someone posted it in the hockey chat.
Yeah, he got pulled right at the start of the third period.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's not game.
It's not Monday night.
I got Monday. Game 5 was Monday night.
Nope, it's on Tuesday night. If you look on the NHL website, it's on Tuesday night.
Well, Duck, I'll
7 o'clock on ESPN.
Well, Duck, if this is your show, I guess I'll see you tomorrow at noon tomorrow for Blues and Jets Game 3.
Yep, sounds good. I'll be sure to have the popcorn right then and there.
Yep. And again, I'll probably the only way I was able to join because I just used the link you sent me for when the playoffs started. So I'll just use that to hop in tomorrow afternoon and just
pity power play.
Hey, illogical.
I see that. Look, I just realized this is like a joint custody agreement between parents. I get the kids during the week. You get the weekend.
Not wrong, illogical.
Don't worry, kids. Me and Dad are doing just fine. It's just that we're doing what's best for you guys, okay?
Hey, Daddy, illogical. Mama Helms wants to know where's the child support.
Okay, moving on. We got a power play coming up here.
A pointless power play. This game is pretty much over.
Yeah, but unfortunately, the game isn't over time-wise. It's over score-wise.
Yeah.
It's not over time-wise. 1:39 to go in the third period. Dallas is just going to have a mini power play, a chance for Mackenzie Blackwood to give up a goal. There's not much here.
Not much to see here, people. Go home.
Nothing to see here. Please disperse. Actually, don't disperse. Please feel free to like, comment, and subscribe.
Bye.
Oh, for frickin' 3 tonight on 4 shots.
That just shows how good the Jets defense is. I mean the Avs defense is.
You mean the Avs defense? Yeah.
Again,
They've been on fire tonight.
It's 11:30
tonight. Mackenzie Blackwood's making his usual saves.
Mm-hmm. Wasn't Mackenzie Blackwood the?
You mean wasn't he a Devils goaltender? He was.
LMFAO, don't worry, children. We just want to ensure you both get the proper attention.
Just don't go near Uncle Red when he's drunk. And also, we got some beef. We got beef.
We got beef. Arby's.
It's a midnight snack.
Beef, motherfuckers.
We got midnight snacks.
Arby's.
We've got beef, motherfuckers!
Illogical with some zingers in the chat. I love it. Also, don't give Uncle Valor any weed tacos.
That joke isn't going to die anytime soon.
Huh? I missed the joke, dude.
Yeah, Logical. I really hope you're doing well. Just tell your mom I miss her cooking.
Wait, you've actually been over to his place?
Nah, I haven't. And I'm just making a joke there.
Fair enough. And honestly, I think a lot of...
Oh, that was Johnston and Taves getting involved.
Honestly, I think it's for the best that Illogical gets
behind the Colorado goal.
He already had a lot of personal IRL stuff aside from doing these streams. So you handling the weekend and him getting a 2-day break is actually a smart play.
And now we have it's still going to be a Dallas power play. But 2 more people have been added to the box, 1 on each side. Oh, wait, actually, no.
4-on-4 for the
4.
Anyway,
it's gonna be a 4-on-4 for the rest of the night.
Anyway, I'm gonna head out and what time do you want me to be in the call for tomorrow's action?
You can just hop in whenever.
I'll probably hop in around noon.
Sounds good.
All right,
actually,
I'm out of here.
no. The game starts at 1. I think.
Game is at 12 my time.
12 Central Time, 1 Eastern. Yeah, just hop in whenever.
Yeah, I'll pop. I'm at home. I'm off work tomorrow, so I should be able to. I should have no issue getting in to start the game.
Sounds good. 10 seconds left, and it will be a shutout for the Colorado Avalanche as they even the series. The series becomes a best of 3 starting in Dallas on Wednesday night. What a game. Actually, no, that's on Game 5 on Monday night. Yeah, put the joint custody comment out of context. Oh, I'm going to. Don't you worry. All right, let's put that there. Actually, no. Nope, never mind. Great, now I gotta take it all over again. I thought there was another comment. So after I put this in out of context, I'm gonna go ahead and update the bracket.
Well, we're back tomorrow.
Back tomorrow. There it is. Let me send.
Did you show the bracket?
I'm getting there.
Okay. And then after that, I will need you to send me logos so I can work on this before I check out of here.
All right.
I can actually just copy this.
I was gonna say some of that you could just copy.
Yeah, I can copy over the Winnipeg St. Louis game because I know that goes first. 0-0.
All right. And then we just
Who leads that series?
our voters. There we go. All right. Let's go ahead and show the bracket. Oops, excuse me. Share this tab instead. All right, so earlier today, Tampa Bay built to X against Florida, 5-1, and they make it a brand new series. Meanwhile, in Minnesota, it's Vegas that evens the series against Minnesota 4-3 in overtime. Vegas will return with a best of 3 on their hands. In the so-called Battle of Ontario, fuck you, Marian Hossa, Ottawa survives in overtime. And they will be a Game 5 on Tuesday night in Toronto. And then, meanwhile, another form of belt to ass. 4-0. Colorado shuts out Dallas. They even the series, and that series is a best of 3 as well. I'm going to go ahead and put that there. All right, so that's going to do it for us tonight. As a matter of fact, let's go ahead and go over the games we have tomorrow. So tomorrow we already talked about this. Winnipeg and St. Louis, game 4 starting at 1 Eastern time. And then at 3:30, we have Carolina taking on New Jersey in game 4. It just became a series with New Jersey winning game 3 in double overtime. And then you have Washington and Montreal. Montreal looking to even the series, while Washington's looking for a chance to clinch the series in the District of Columbia. And then you have Los Angeles and Edmonton. Los Angeles looking to return home with a chance to end the series. And those are your 4 games.
Yep. That is indeed the games.
And they're Gabriel Landeskog making a return. Landeskog making a return. with a goal tonight, they even the series. But that's going to do it from us. Please feel free to like, comment, and subscribe to the Red Rubber Duckman All Sports Network. And be sure to subscribe to Illogical Canadian as well. Because he is, of course, the brainchild after. Because he is, of course, this is, of course, his idea. I don't even know how to phrase stuff. But we're going to go ahead and call it here. Thank you guys so much for watching. Hope to see you guys at 1 Eastern on the dot. Until we meet again, I will see you all tomorrow. Take care.
Bye, chat.